Hello, everybody. My name is Sky. I'm your friendly neighborhood autistic person, and I'm a little bit high. Apologies for sleeping in a bit, starting to stream a bit late, and apologies for not streaming yesterday. I actually had a kind of slightly shitty day yesterday because I messed up my shoulder while I was sleeping. Like, I had my arm tucked in behind my head, and then the cats ran by and startled me, so I quickly spun over. When I turned onto the shoulder, it made a loud pop. It felt like it was on fire. I immediately thought I was gonna throw up, so I sat up super quickly. And when I sat up super quickly, it popped again. And the fire pain went away, but it was just like super, super sore. I don't know what that was. I might have partially dislocated my shoulder because I've never done that before. I've met people that have, and that's how they've always described it as feeling. Uh, but like I stayed chill for a couple of hours, and then I started doing some light work with it, of just like little rotations and things to move it around a bit. And other than being sore, it's fine. But I was productive. I made some desserts and I cleaned the kitchen, so wasn't all a loss. Also, welcome in everybody. Hello, they can hear you everywhere. And hello for Harper Marine and also my workers. Hello, workers. Happy to have you here. In the last New Vegas stream. Yes. So, we helped the wonderful people of Good Springs. And we saved Ringo. We fought the Powder Gangers. We made our way to Prim. We gave Prim a new sheriff. We ended up going with, or I ended up making the choice to place the NCR in charge of Prim. Maybe I'll regret that later, maybe I won't, we'll see. And we are now over here at the Mojave Outpost. We've already done one little quest for them, and we now have two that kind of go side by side, our main and a secondary. Ranger Ghost wants us to recon Nipton Town Hall for her, and our main quest, They Went That Away, wants us to head through Nipton to get to Novak. So that's what we'll be doing today, is heading to Nipton. One second, I'm gonna grab another drink. Give me your hot take for Harbor Marine. I think I took slightly too big of a hit. That shit rocked me. And I'm like struggling to reach that chill point. I gotta level it out. Okay, I checked the rest of my water, popped up in a new one. Hydration is very important when you're hydrated. But let's head to Nipton. Also, friendly reminder, backseat gaming is allowed because I don't have a lot of experience, or pretty much equivocally no experience in New Vegas. So help away. Just, be polite, be mindful, be mature.
Hey there, need anything? Sure, here's what I got.
could have sworn I picked something up to sell, but maybe I sold it in the previous stream. Nipton in the distance. Alright, what you got here for me for Harbor Marine? Hot take. I hate grifters. Like, I grew up poor and used DVDs, and back when Netflix was $10 a month and stuff, people used to make fun of me for using DVDs and CDs, and now since streaming has gotten bad, everyone loves DVDs now, and I hate that since back in my day I got made fun of for loving and using DVDs, and now it's cool again. I feel that, especially as an autistic person, because there's a lot of stuff now that is acceptable for autistic children to do that was not acceptable for me to do when I was a child. It's very hard not to have that little bit of, I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to do that because I wasn't allowed to do that. Or I feel like you shouldn't be allowed to have that thing because I wasn't allowed to have that thing. But it is what it is. I will say it's one of those things where I was talking about this to somebody the other day, that just because we have technology growth does not mean that we should have technology obsolescence. That's what's the issue with nowadays, and why services and stuff like that has gotten so bad, electronics has gotten so bad, nothing lasts anymore. We create this new technology, and then we just immediately put it out there. We don't properly test or run for years. We then immediately start working on the next version of that technology and updating it and doing something different, instead of spending a few years with that technology, allowing society to acclimate to it, seeing how that works for us, and then doing something different. Used to, we would bring something out, new technology, it would take a handful of years for it to get into everybody's homes, but that was ample testing time for scientists or workers or whatever to see and go like, okay, here's what we can do to improve upon this and make this better. Now, we just blow in with new technology that barely works over and over and over again, and it sucks. A good example of technology that has been improved upon instead of being made obsolete is I drive a very old car. It is so old that it uses a cassette tape player to play music. And upon getting this, I was like, I don't really know what I'm going to do here because I listen to Spotify. I need some way to hook up my Spotify to this car. And I started looking into it. Turns out, did you know they make Bluetooth cassette tapes? Yeah. It's a little cassette tape, and you flick it on, and it Bluetooths to your phone. And you stick it in the cassette tape player, and it'll work. It'll play whatever you want. That is amazing. That is taking a new technology, merging it in with an old one, and keeping that old technology from becoming obsolete entirely. That's a good thing. We need more of that. So I'm kind of glad that like CDs and DVDs and records as well are coming back, because we have Bluetooth record players already actually. So like give it some time and we'll maybe improve upon that older technology as well and be able to bring it in as something that everybody can have access to and use easily. Pit stop. Anybody need to go to the bathroom? Volunteers. Good. Be a good shot. Stim pack. Bats. Back up. Stim pack. Bats. Dynamite. Back up. Dynamite. 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 Get him, Edie. Eddie. Sorry. I'm not intentionally trying to mention Edie. I don't know where that Edie come from. Is there a character named Edie, actually? From a different game? Damn, Eddie. Show the hell off. Just fucking took his head off. I didn't have a chance. Alright, so people have opinions out here. Only good ranger is a dead ranger. Fuck the NCR. Duly noted. This is cardboard. This is not bedding. Also, why is it just out here in the open? Why not, like, stick it underneath one of the buildings or something? Like right here. I have one right here. Whatever. Not my pit stop. Not my business. Fracker mates. I normally don't grab mines because I just am not a fan of using them. I almost never really use them except for like very specific moments that I'm aware of. But I'm maybe a grab just in case. The Burn Man walks. Okie dokie. Good point, Reverse Colin. Mines equal money. If I don't want to use them, I can sell them. Also, welcome in. Day's going okay. I'm a bit disappointed that I slept in, but it is what it is. We're here. That's all that matters. Do you want to hear the legend of the Burned Man? Depends. Am I going to come across the Burned Man in the game? If I am, then it's fine. Because y'all can help steer me towards the Burned Man. If not, then sure.
Did you see that? That crazy bitch just attacked me out of nowhere.
Who? Who? Bro, I just came over from that way. You came over from a hill. I cannot see what was happening over there. Also, who are you? Who just walks up to somebody and starts a conversation like that? I need more water. It's part of the Honest Hearts DLC. Okie dokie. We don't have that, unfortunately, anymore, because the Adult Ultimate Edition is not available on consoles. Stupid. But, Ippy Jesus and I are okay with, like, purchasing one or two of the DLCs if they're, like, popularly requested. But yeah. Don't have that one anymore. I guess just, like, did you know her? I have no clue what's going on here. I don't know what happened here.
Not for long. I met her on the road a few days ago, and we've been traveling together since. We'd actually been flirting a little when she suddenly pulled a gun out and began yelling at me to hand my caps over. Now that I think of it, though, she laughed when I threw her my money. I think what she really wanted was my Lucky Charm necklace.
Lucky Charm necklace, you say?
Yeah, every once in a while you can find a cap with a blue star on it. They're pretty rare, so I started collecting them. And once I had enough, I made a necklace out of them, since I thought they were lucky.
You have a necklace of them. Sky does not take the aggressive route. I wonder if I have a magazine that I could, like, quickly go into my inventory and use. And then talk to him again and ask him for it. Man, just short of it, though. Too bad we can't just, like, pull up our Pip-Boy mid-conversation. It could even track, actually. Story-wise, of, like, you come across this dialogue thing and you're like, I don't know if I can quite convince him of this, but I have this thing that will up my speech skill. Oh, well, it says here in this magazine that I got, dude, yeah, you can't read, right? Okay, it says here in this magazine, those caps are actually bad luck. Help sell that. Just be more careful in the future, okay, my dude?
I will. That's the last time I pick up a straggler on the road, believe me.
Do I really want those caps that bad? Honestly. Holy shit! That's the Burned Man's War? That's actually fucking wild! I don't think I have anything actually to help with speech. Science. Oh, I can actually read this. I have barter plus 10. Medicine. I guess they're just not for me. The stars are not in the line for me to get the stars. Heck, maybe we just follow him and wait for him to come across some wasteland creatures and just get killed. That would technically work. Oh, what a shame it would be to accidentally lead some rad scorpions over towards him. It'd probably be near impossible, actually, because of Eddie. Eddie's too good at what he does. Here, little rat scorpions. Here, little rat scorpions. Come here, little rat scorpions. Do they not chase you or something, or they just don't care? Or are they already dead? From what? Damn, that actually is a very impressive backstory for the burn man. Alright, I'll put a little bit more respect on the lore whenever I come across it, because every time I've seen it, I've just been like, oh fucking K, burn man, neat, whatever. Now I understand. Why are you running? Why are you running? Ah, I need to be running! I need to be running! Why aren't I running? I lost track of Thomas. Where'd he go? He was just over here. Oh no. I should have kept better track of him. Eddie, no! We must go help. Oh shoot. Oh, also welcome in SSS Mark. Hey, buddy. I have a bit of an issue. Where did they go? Hope you're doing well. You won't do anything, if my memory serves right, just walks the endless Mojave. Okie dokie, as long as I can keep track of him. I think I'm kind of close to leveling up. Should be convenient. Shoot, I'm up against a rock. Not good. No, don't touch me! No! What happens if I try to do it myself, reverse Colin? I die. I haven't saved. Alright, what did I learn? Save more frequently. What did I should have saved after we fought the people at the Nipton thing. Don't pick battles you can't win. Yeah. Maybe with more stim packs and sneak next time. Also maybe armor piercing rounds and also save. Yeah, maybe. To be fully honest, I was really just going out there and doing all that to get XP. Hoping I could level up while I could still have Thomas in view. Come here. Your XP. Get him, Eddie. Come on. We're gonna go farm. Guy, aren't you glad you live in a world where you can yeet scorpions? Yeah. Still doesn't mean I want to come across them, though. Don't forget, guys, whenever you go into a new hotel, or like you're just, like, if Airbnb, just you're staying in a place that is not yours, check under the sheets for scorpions. If it's been a while since you've used a headset, check in the headset for scorpions. Anyways, gotta sleep. Hope you're having fun and feel a little bit happier. Thank you so very much, SS Mark. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope you sleep well. That last one is oddly specific. Yeah, so the bed sheets one actually happened to me personally, personal experience, and the headset one has happened to a streamer that I watched. where he hadn't used his headset in a few months, and he went to go put them on, and he like felt something inside of it, so he took it off, and it was a small bark scorpion inside of his headset. So now I'm just like, well, that's gonna stick with me for the rest of my life. Duly noted. Check my fucking headset for scorpions. Ah, welcome in, Oceans of Spiders. Haven't played this. Looks like you got it. You get to adventure and free roam around. Yeah, this is Fallout New Vegas. It's a fairly old game, but still pretty nice, I think. I haven't played much of it. I don't have a lot of experience in it, but it is a favorite in the franchise for a reason. I know this, so I'm trusting everyone. Are your ears cat, dog, wolf, or fox? They're meant to be, represent wolf because they're the closest thing to wolf-like in the model, but in terms of, like, the model description, they're cat ears. I just like them for the expressiveness. Look at it, they bounce. Psst. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. You're such a show-off, Eddie. Looks peaceful at the moment. Yeah, it's got some pretty peaceful moments. Especially considering that you can't really run in the game. This is as fast as you go. It really makes you slow down and appreciate things. 3,320 points out of 3,450 from leveling up. I don't think I'll be able to get that before I come across Thomas again. Might just get to live with his little lucky necklace. You think Eddie is his show off, but Boone ends things in other time zones. I'm exaggerating, but only a little bit. I will say I did come across Boone in my one little playthrough that I had, and hung out with him for a very short time, and I did learn that. He is definitely a show off. Okay, not gonna go any further because somehow something's happening over there, over the hill, that I cannot see, but apparently is doing stuff, and so he'll come running. Save. Be brave. So we need speech 50 for that. Boom. Done. We got 10 more skill points. Let's go ahead and start bringing lockpick up. And let's bring science up as well, because we need that for crafting. Everybody good with that? Speech, lockpick, science. I'm gonna grab a drink. You killing wildlife? Yeah, but it's not. Listen, it's population control. There's an overabundance of rad scorpions out in the Mojave. Save, because we leveled up. We need to remember, I need to remember to save every time I level up. Alright. Now we can go talk to Thomas. Oh, get him, Eddie. Get him, Eddie. Get him, Eddie. Yeah! Good job. High five. You want to know, in Honest Hearts, the Burn Man doesn't even have the best lore. The honor goes to the survivalist. Yes, that's one of the things about New Vegas is that I've heard that, like, Tumbleweed. He's going places. He's got places to be. But, I've heard that although New Vegas is pretty fun to play by itself, it's the DLCs that make it amazing.
That crazy bitch just attacked me out of nowhere.
Any idea why?
No, none at all. We've been traveling together since I picked her up a few days ago, and she's been friendly this whole time. We'd actually been flirting a little when she suddenly pulled a gun out and began yelling at me to hand my caps over. Now that I think of it though, she laughed when I threw her my money. I think what she really wanted was my Lucky Charm necklace.
Charm necklace.
Yeah, every once in a while you can find a cap with a blue star on it. They're pretty rare, so I started collecting them. And once I had enough, I made a necklace out of them, since I thought they were lucky.
Ooh, yeah. All sorts of nasty people are looking for caps like those. You'd actually be safer if you got rid of them.
Really? I had no idea. And here I've been carrying them all this time, never knowing how dangerous they were. What do you think I should do with them? Bury them or something?
I can hold on to them for you. I'm not that worried about the people that are looking for them.
They're all yours. I sincerely hope they work better for you than they did for me.
Yeah. Doing things the neutral way, which is very polite, if we can say that way. I don't think Nipton's okay. Hang on 1 second right there, dude. Actually, yeah, stay right there. Perfect. Now come back. That's fine. Don't come fucking running up on me.
Yeah! Who won the lottery? I did! Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
Are you feeling alright?
Are you kidding me? Never felt better. Yeah!
What sort of lottery did you win?
What lottery? The lottery. That's what lottery. Are you stupid? Only lottery that matters. Oh my God! Smell that air!
You a powder ganger?
Powder ganger? What? I mean, yeah, used to be, sure. But not no more. Powder gang is small time, man. I'm a winner! I won the motherfucking lottery!
Alright, good for you, man.
Bye.
He's gonna die out there, isn't he? Especially if he's heading straight into Ratscorp territory. We cleared most of them, but there's no way he'll make it. You seem like you love and appreciate the game. I try. I don't have much experience in New Vegas, but I'm one of those people that's never understood the Fallout argument, you know, of this Fallout game is better than this Fallout game. Never understood it, because to me, if you're playing a Fallout game, that's all that matters. All that matters is that we're all in the wasteland together. So even though it's a little bit dated, I'm gonna enjoy it to its fullest. Hey, man. All in yellow. I'm not stealing. Let me check that single shotgun I have already. Yeah, it's full condition. I don't need it. I don't need that. Alright, now that I've looted everything, hey, how are you?
What is it this time?
Nothing. What happened to this town? I just got here.
The Legion happened. What the fuck's it look like?
Ooh, that's unfortunate. Why are you still here?
I don't know. I just love it here. What the fuck do you think, asshole? Prize for second place was I got to live, but they beat my fucking legs with hammers. I'm fucking crippled, get it?
I've got some spare medics.
Then you're a fucking dream come true, ain't you? How much you gonna give me?
Would one dose be okay? Is that enough?
Big fucking deal. Hand it over.
Okay, damn. You're welcome. How'd you even survive?
Luck, that's how. I'm just that fucking lucky. You're looking at the second place winner of the Nipton lottery. That asshole Swanick took first place. So him they let walk.
Tell me about this lottery, because I just came across him and he didn't give me much info.
It ain't like we came to Nipton to play it. Me and my crew had it worked out to kidnap some NCR troopers who come to town to get laid. Had it all worked out with the scumbag mayor. We were gonna ransom them off, keep their weapons for ourselves, a nice score.
Well, that's very rude. So what happened?
We get in position, and next thing we know, we're surrounded by those fucking Legion freaks. They dragged us and everybody else into the center of town. And that asshole with a dog on his head, he starts talking about how we're bad people. He said we needed to be punished for what we did. Not all of us, but some of us. And then he gives everyone a fucking lottery ticket.
But what happened after everyone got lottery tickets?
What do you think? He started drawing tickets and that's how people got punished. First up was the lucky losers. They got decapitated. Guess that's lucky cause it's pretty quick. Then came the crucifixions. God damn, but those went on and on and on. Third place runners-up got enslaved. I got the fuck beat out of my legs, and the winner, they let go free.
That's terrifying. I mean, everything I've heard about the Legion already told me they were bad people, but they're really fucking bad people. Okay. So what's the deal with the people that are enslaved?
Yeah, a bunch of those Legion fucks dragged them off right away. They were headed east, if you're feeling heroic.
I'll do what I can to save them, maybe?
Don't act like you'd be doing me a favor. I don't give a fuck.
Can do you a favor by putting a bullet in your head if you don't drop the attitude. What happened to the mayor?
Him? When his ticket came up, they burned him alive on a pile of tires.
Damn. What else can we talk about?
Like what?
Apparently nothing.
Later.
I, Harry Collins, hereby declare sole proprietorship of Vital Essence and claim hereto all legitimate rights in defending said essence versus all comers, QED. Town's been going to hell ever since Mayor Stein walks in from out west saying he put Nipton on the map. Well, we know the real reasons he came to town. He came for my Vital Essence. And then more come. The town's been growing by the day, all of them coming for my Vital Essence as if I didn't know it. And then more come, asking questions like, Harry, why do you spend all your time in that house of yours? You got something special in there? Sniffing around for my essence is what they're doing. I've had enough. I'm locking up my essence and I'm setting up defenses. No one is going to get their hands on my Vital Essence except old Harry himself. Come what may, Harry Collins. Okie dokie, buddy. I've got a bad feeling about this. This person appears to be near death. To remove them from the cross would kill them. That's unfortunate.
Don't worry. I won't have you lashed to a cross like the rest of these degenerates. It's useful that you happen by. I want you to witness the fate of the town of Nipton, to memorize every detail. And then, when you move on, I want you to teach everyone you meet the lesson that Caesar's Legion taught here, especially any NCR troops you run across.
And what lessons did you teach here?
Where to begin? That they are weak and we are strong? This much was known already. But the depths of their moral sickness, their dissolution, Nipton serves as the perfect object lesson.
What happened here?
Nipton was a wicked place, debased and corrupt. It served all comers, so long as they paid. Profligate troops, powder gangers, men of the Legion, such as myself. The people here didn't care. It was a town of whores. For a pittance, the town agreed to lead those it had sheltered into a trap. Only when I sprang it did they realize they were caught inside it too.
You captured everyone.
Yes, and herded them to the center of town. I told them their sins, the foremost being disloyalty. I told them that when legionaries are disloyal, some are punished, the others made to watch. And I announced the lottery. Each clutched his ticket, hoping it would set him free. Each did nothing, even when loved ones were dragged away to be killed.
I mean, I'm gonna say obviously you slaughtered innocent civilians, but it sounds like the people of Nipton weren't exactly the most innocent. This sounds like a town of everyone sucks here. But they don't deserve this shit.
Ha! Innocent. Hardly. Cowardly, though. They outnumbered us, yet not once did they try to resist. They stood and watched as their fellows were butchered, crucified, and burned. One by one, they stood and hoped their turn would not come. Each cared only for himself.
I mean, I assume the only way I'm walking out of here alive is to say I'll do as you ask.
Then I bid you Wale, until we meet again.
Alright, folks. I need to run to the bathroom and grab another drink. If you need to, please go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. But in the meantime, I need a backseat gaming. Do we just go ahead and kill him? Take Nipton back over? Is that a thing? Can that be done? What do I do here? Backseat gaming. In the meantime, I'll be back. Please help. Alright, so, in terms of a Sky style playthrough of staying kind of neutral slash kind of good, best option for us is to walk away. We're going to follow along with what the Legion says. We're just going to let them be here for a bit. We're going to go back to Ghost Ranger, tell her, or Ranger Ghost, we're going to tell her what's going on, and let the story play out, and see how that works. So, ooh, we can actually rescue the captives. I don't know if I can. I didn't see. And I was like doing a bit of Googling to see like what the correct option would be, non-spoilery wise. It didn't say anything about booted. And if I could do that without actually affecting anything.
The town of our Courier rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his
Reddit coming in clutch. We might be able to do the booted quest without pissing off the Legion. You just have to do it right. Apparently there's a couple of ways. We could either sneak, but I don't have a good sneak. Or we can apparently use Legion armor to blend in. Eddie? Need you to carry some more stuff for me, okay, sweetie? I know I have you carrying so much. I'm so sorry. Good boy. Alright, I'm going to have you take my leather armor and my bonnet. Take my jumpsuit as well. You have equipped faction armor. Faction armor disguises you as a member of that faction. Members of the faction now consider you a friend, while enemies of the faction will attack you on sight, regardless of your personal faction relation to them. Any reputation changes that occur while wearing faction armor still affect your character. Security personnel such as guards and watchdogs will see through your disguise and alert everyone nearby, so watch out. Okay, duly noted. We'll do our best.
Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly it was time for them to meet.
Oh, the captives are all the way over here.
When they walked out in the street, folks were watching.
I thought they might maybe be inside or something.
They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death.
Well.
There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is talked about today. Texas red is not clear. his aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Town of our Courier rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say.
Welcome in, Steven. Love Fallout New Vegas? It's a popular one. Having fun, and that's what matters. Bit of struggling here and there, but it is what it is.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red. After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry, men to try a forward day. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death.
Prison break. Tony was kind enough to build this terminal and set it up for me, all for 30 caps worth of Rosie. Huh. God, these shitty people. The life of a mayor suits me just fine. I'm glad I didn't go any further east. I'm making plenty of caps right here off Rosie and Sylvia, who attract plenty of interest from the troops at the Mojave outpost. Guess you spend enough time standing around that backwater. You're ready to hop on something that looks like a mole rat and doesn't smell much better. Jesus. Fuck, dude. The local shops are all giving me a percentage of sales to the troops. Because it's my girls who bring them in. Ha. They think they're shrewd negotiators for getting me to accept a 15% cut instead of 20. Another year in the stump, 2 at the most, and it's back to the hub for me. Maybe I'll run for office there. Ha. Mayor Joseph B. Stein. Doesn't that look official? I'm glad you were burned on the pit. A promising development, if I say so myself. It seems things went to hell at the NCR Correctional Facility north of here, and escaped prisoners are roaming free. Sounds like a bad thing, and would be, if not for the political acumen and interpersonal alchemy of yours truly, Mayor Joseph B. Stein, Esquire. I sent the gems out to make contact with the prisoners, or powder gangers, rather, they insist on this name, to let them know Nipton's open for trade, with free turns with the girls as door prizes. Jesus fuck. Ha, you know they went for that deal as sold by Little Jim. Anyway, Big Jim, rest in peace. I see a lot of potential here so long as I can keep the NCR troops and Powder's ridiculous name from running into each other and shooting it out in the streets. Luckily, the troopers only come at night, double entendre, so if the Powders only come during the day, again, I'll have them coming, third time the charm, and going. I swear this fucking guy. I could hardly believe my luck. Literally, I'm agape. Just now I was approached by a rather intense young man calling himself Mr. Fox. Yeah, right. When we were alone in my office, he let it be known that he is a member of Caesar's Legion. I refuse to call him Kaiser, that gives him respect. He knew that the NCR troops and powder gangers often spend time in Nipton. It turns out that the Legion hates and wishes to make an example of both groups, and the NCR for obvious reasons, and the powder gangers for harassing the Legion raiding parties on this side of the river. I didn't have to think a moment about Mr. Fox's proposition before accepting it. All I have to do is convince the powders to kidnap the NCR troops at night. When both groups are in town, the Legion boys will scoop everyone up. Ha! And for the simple task, I've been offered 8,000 caps. I could almost go back to the NCR right away, but who knows how much else I might make off this Legion wacky. I'm going to start stockpiling some supplies in a safe house between here and the Mojave outpost, just in case I need to head back home in a hurry. Oh, we read this already at the other place. Found his outpost in between. What does reset mainframe connection do? Connection reset, handshaking complete. Okay. Guess women are in short supply. Apparently, I think a majority of them sticking to the decent towns. You're probably very unlikely to come across someone like my courier, who is a female just like running around by herself. Well, we have Eddie. We could try heading that way and see what we see. It's not too far down the road.
Welcome back to the Mr. New Vegas show. The show with, in my opinion, which I respect, the best looking audience around. Somebody prove me wrong? I've got news for you. Caesar's Legion continues to fortify its position in Nelson, where it remains a constant concern for Camp Forlorn Hope and the nearby town of Novak. One more story for you. NCR Correctional Facility is now under prisoner control following a successful riot. Locals should avoid anyone who looks like they've done time. Those are our stories for this hour. This is Mr. New Vegas signing off. Just kidding. I'm not going anywhere. My love for you is too strong. Ladies and gentlemen, this next song goes out from me to you.
Who the heck are Vipers? We are definitely being ambushed, though. I'm just gonna run.
To the town of our Priya rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some In his town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more. 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started.
Let it all end. Quit your whining. Why am I being shot at? Oh gosh, what are you? What are you? What are you? What are you? Night Stalker, what the hell is that?
After Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was. But the outlaw didn't worry, and the tribe before were dead.
Get it, Eddie, get it, Eddie, get it, Eddie, get it off of me! Eddie, please!
Tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron.
Eddie, please!
Big iron on his.
Thank you.
The morning passed so quickly it was time for them to meet. It was
Ugh,
20
what
past
are these
11
things?
when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas Red had not cleared leather for a
Okay, well, we found the camp, we found the cactus.
and the ranger's aim
Let's do our best.
with the
Oop, I didn't mean to do a secondary save, but it's fine.
big iron on his head.
Our way.
Over
True to Kaiser.
moment and
Hold your
folks
tongue,
had
wastrel.
gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron.
Our machetes ran thick with blood
When he
here.
tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Can I just untie him? The answer is no.
You like that?
Oh, yeah, we can't do that. Okay, so what do we do?
With the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip.
Oh, also, sorry, just notice your question, Steve. My bad. I'm awful at reading. What level are you? Is this the one that was the new one from the poll? Yes, this is the new one from the poll. And level-wise, I'm only level 7. Jeez. Well, I actually have no clue what to do here. It's like I saw somebody say, it's like, oh, you can sneak, but like, you can't really sneak. They're powder gangers. Who cares? They'll be fine. Gonna pop over the hill here so they can't see me. Great, now I'm stuck here. Cool.
With the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground. Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. Big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
I don't need you to wear this. I need you to hold it. Can companions just not hold armor? That's stupid. This thing weighs 12 pounds. I cannot carry this. Welcome in, Imposter Lasagna. Hello, what a wonderful day to meet you as well. Doing okay. I have been eating better. I've been eating more frequently, and I've been making sure to actually eat real meals. And I have been staying hydrated, but I could stay better hydrated. Everybody grab a drink. Stay hydrated or dehydrated. Dehydrated. I keep mumbling.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. A package courier found shot in the head near Good Springs has reportedly regained consciousness and made a full recovery. Now that's a delivery service you can count on. Also in the headlines, patrons of the Ultralux are questioning whether its pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. This program was brought to you by Gamora. Gamora. It'll be our secret. Got a song for you now. It's about a guy who's cold on the exterior, but deep down, you know, he's a good man. And his name is Johnny Guitar.
You have met me before, Imposter Lasagna. You came in during my Calling All Carnivores part at the, I think you came in towards the last stream when we were actually releasing everybody onto the park and we were activating chaos mode. It's good to see you again.
You check out the Nipton Town Hall yet? Smoke trail's not getting any shorter.
Alright, so, Nipton was attacked by the Legion.
Legion this far west? You're fucking kidding me. That's not outside the border. They're moving in, and fast. Nipton wasn't the most friendly town, but... Alright, thanks for checking on that. Wish it set my mind at ease. Now I'm more on edge than ever.
Did you have any friends there?
In Nipton? Hell no. Town was a shithole, asking to be burned. Just not by Legion. Nobody deserves that. Well, thanks for hoofing it there and back, even if it was bad news. Wish we could spare the troops to go hunting, but orders are to stay put. Fucking Mojave's going to hell, and all I can do is sit here and watch. Thanks for the assist. Wish others around here had your drive.
Alright. Let's just keep heading towards Novak then. The Legion raid camp was the closest, but I think it's better. Let's start back at Nipton because there were a couple of little fast travel spots that I noticed like right off the edges of the road that I just kind of ignored because I was going to the Legion raid camp. Get him, Eddie. Welcome in, Conscripto Demo. I believe I'm saying that right. It's crazy, I'm also playing Fallout New Vegas right now. Yeah, it's a good time to be playing it. The second season of Fallout Prime is going to be releasing soon. It will be taking us into New Vegas. So it is the perfect time to play Fallout New Vegas. Come on, Eddie.
And we're back. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I feel something magic in the air tonight. And I'm not just talking about the gamma radiation. It's just about time to get you some news. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only...
Welcome in, Wish New. Did you find the laser rifle in Nipton near the trailers? The one with the bank bark rabbit's corpse near them? I did, yes. We cleared out almost that whole place. The only thing we weren't able to get was the locked case, because it was a little bit too difficult for me to lockpick.
Rumors persist about a super mutant refuge nestled high in the ski lodge to the northwest. If you should find it, do not, repeat, do not belittle a super mutant for taking the bunny slope. The news has been brought to you by the Vicky and Vance Casino. Vicky and Vance, be our partners in crime. In New Vegas, we know the pain that numbers can bring us. Well, so does the guy who's got heartaches by the number.
You okay? Just a herd of big horners? Oh, this is one of their safe houses. Actually, am I still dressed as one of them? No. Requires key. Interesting. Let's get up here on the hill. Just get a good look around. There's way more locations around here than I thought there would be. Like it's saying there's something off over here.
Welcome back to the program. This is Mr. New Vegas, and I hope I'm not coming on too strong. Whoops, better put on my newsman fedora here. The Black Mountain radio signal is back after a long absence. Listeners say the new programming is, quote, less for outcasts, more for weirdos. Also, the influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. That's the news. This is Mr. New Vegas filling in for Mr. New Vegas. Here's Bing Crosby reminding us of those times when you absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give. Up next.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me, you can bet just as sure as you live, something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irrepressible smile such as yours warms an old implacable heart such as mine, don't say no, 'cause I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna get kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store from their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore.
I think now's a good time to grab the Black Widow perk. In combat, you do plus 10% damage against male opponents, and outside of combat, you'll sometimes have access to unique dialogue options when dealing with the opposite sex. Very good to have, especially running as a female courier, because there are definitely a massive amount of male enemies out there.
We'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. It's just about time to get you some news. Traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost, where the NCR is concerned about dangers along Nipton Highway and I-15. One more story for you. Merchants are saying that there's been little contact between traders from Nipton in recent days, causing concerns that the isolated town may be in trouble. Boy, the Mojave wasteland is just a fascinating place, isn't it? You never know what's gonna happen next. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
but must admit the sleepless night I've had about the boy. On silver screen, he melts my foolish heart with every single scene. Although I'm quite aware that here and there are traces of had about
rangers report hulking individuals moving around Hidden Valley after dusk, but have been unable to identify them due to low visibility. One more story for you. Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the ruling gang known as the Kings and the large number of NCR squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. That's all for now. This is Mr. New Vegas saying, I'm just no good without you. Here's Bing Crosby reminding us of those times when you absolutely have to kiss the person you love. Something's gotta give. Up next.
When an irresistible force such as you meets an old immovable object like me, you can bet just as sure as you live, something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irrepressible smile such as yours warms an old implacable heart such as mine, don't say no, 'cause I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna get killed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store from their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those lips I adore. But how long can anyone try? Fight, 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 fight it with all of our might. Chances are some heavenly star-spangled night we'll find out as sure as we live. Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. New Vegas here. You're all so great, and we're gonna keep you listening all day. And now the news. NCR officials at Camp McCarran were relieved when technical difficulties with its monorail line to the New Vegas Strip proved easy to fix. One anonymous official told us a serious mechanical failure would have been a disaster because of the age of the train and the scarcity of the replacement parts. In addition, citizens of Outer Vegas are flocking to the Strip in droves amid a wave of terror caused by a band of raiders known as the Fiends. Those who can afford passports are saying the added security is well worth the price of admission. We'll have more news for you at the top of the hour. And now, I'd like to play one of my very favorite songs for you.
To the town of our Courier rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Men tried to take him and that many men were
Damn, it's Legion's going after NCR. And I don't think I can pick a side without pissing somebody off. Y'all got this. I believe in you.
Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry men to cry for forward days. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. Only one would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. The morning passed so quickly, it was time for them to meet. It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death.
Hey, McCarran doesn't like it when civilians wander into military outposts, so if you're here on business, better make it quick.
What is this place?
Ranger Station Charlie. We're responsible for keeping the highway up through Novak civilized.
You're doing okay, I guess. I just ran across some Legion back there. Anything unusual happening around here?
All quiet at the moment. Ranger Beaumont is in charge here, but he's off leading a patrol.
Tell me about your rangers.
We're part scout, part commando, part sheriff. The training is brutal, and I'd say 8 out of 10 recruits washes out before the end. Before you get your ranger badge, you've got to prove you can be quieter than a shadow, and more ferocious than a deathclaw.
There are a lot of rangers in the Mojave?
Couple dozen, I'd say. Most of them posted at stations like this one. We either man the station or patrol the immediate area.
How does one become a ranger?
The rangers mostly draw from the basic NCR army. A trooper who shows exceptional skill at fighting and scouting can be nominated for the training. Sure.
So what was that about McCarran?
Radio signal out here can be pretty spotty because of all the hills. Sometimes our scheduled updates don't go through. When it happens enough times, they send someone over to check up on us. Lately, we've been getting extra medical supplies for some reason. I'm in no rush to give the supplies back, either.
Do you mind if I take some of those extra medical supplies?
I shouldn't have said anything in the first place. I'd rather not get you into the habit of crossing the NCR.
You know what? That's actually fair. Later.
See you around.
Welcome in, Linux. Sayo. Would have commented as soon as the stream started, but my YouTube app was bugging out. What'd you do since last stream? Not too much. We've made our way all the way around here. We've made our way through Nipton, and we reported back to the Mojave outpost as to what happened to Nipton. And then we're just slowly but surely making our way towards Novak. There's a lot of places out here to explore, though. I did not actually take into consideration. Because like I said, remember, the first time I ever played, I went from Good Springs straight to New Vegas. I had no idea that there's all this stuff out here. So that's fun. We've had a few small hiccups here and there, but nothing that saves coming doesn't help. Speaking of, actually, I'm going to, because I don't like having double saves. And then that should be fine. Also, that time of day where the sun is perfectly coming in and glancing off of the top of my PC shelf box thing that's made out of lacquered wood, so it's like super bright blinding, and I currently can't see out of my left eye. And in about 10 to 15 minutes, I won't be able to see out of my right. Fun. So, I recognize this. I know places. Shoot, that actually reminds me. I know places, landmarks. Bear with me one moment. Trust my process, please. I spotted something when we were in Good Spring Cemetery, and I completely forgot to pick it up. Where was it? Here. It's a Good Spring snow globe. A limited edition Mojave Landmark Snow Globe. These are rare pre-war artifacts, widely considered to be useless baubles, but rumor has it some collectors will pay dearly for them. Neat. So yeah, I spotted that. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for snow globes. I figured there probably would be one at Novak with it having the big dinosaur landmark, and then that reminded me that, oh, I never picked up the one at Good Springs. Did you take everything from your grave in Good Springs?
It's Mr. New
I
Vegas
don't...
letting you know I've got a new Christmas compilation coming out soon.
There's nothing in the grave.
Winter Wonderland. Look for it on HoloTube.
This is my grave, right?
Tensions are brewing in Freeside between the
I just like
ruling gang
assume
known as the Kings and the
that
large
that's my
number
grave
of
because it's the only one that's open.
squatters seeking refuge there. The leader of the Kings, who would only identify himself as the King, voiced his displeasure, calling NCR citizens, quote, the devil in disguise. He added he didn't want to see the NCR in the ghetto, and called for a mass, quote, return to sender. Also, traders from California are being turned away from Mojave Outpost where the NCR is concerned about dangers along
Not terrifying at all.
and I-15. Stay classy, New Vegas.
There's cigarette butts near your grave.
Never been in love with a celebrity.
Benny's, I'm assuming.
I feel it between us two. Sometimes
And you can dig graves if you have a shovel with you. Ooh, duly noted.
about the boy.
Mad about the boy. I know it's stupid to be mad about the boy.
Alright, but real quick, I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'm going to see if I can't find something to block this, like find a towel or something and put over this light so I'm not blinded for a while. If y'all need to, please go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. If you... Oh, in the meantime, sit here, look out over New Vegas at night. It's a very beautiful sight. Love seeing New Vegas at night. So pretty. And listen to the lovely tones of Mr. New Vegas.
here and there are traces of
I'll be right back, and I'll check on that grave once I get back.
I'm not a fool, girl. I really shouldn't care. Lord knows I'm not a schoolgirl in the flurry of her first affair.
Walterlucks are questioning whether its pricey restaurant, the Gourmand, is overstating the fullness of its wait list. Those who claim to have dined at the restaurant find the food appealing, but say many tables remain empty. In other news, refugees at Bitter Springs are giving startling accounts of the legate known as Lanius, who is said to be Caesar's top field commander. One refugee told us the legate took over an underperforming squad of troops by beating its commander to death in full view of everyone. The legate then ordered a tenth of his own force be killed by the other 9/10. And you thought your boss was a pain. That news was brought to you by the Tops Casino. You'll dig us, baby. We're the Tops. You know, sometimes the journey beats the destination. And especially if your spurs go jingle, jangle, jingle, and you meet some nice gals along the way.
Yippee-yay, there'll be no wedding bells for today. Jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. Jingle, jangle, and they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Jingle, jangle, and that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell, oh, Lily Bell, though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never stop. Jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along. Jingle, jangle, they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? Jingle, jangle, and that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, I got spurs that jingle, jangle, I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle, riding merrily as I go riding merrily along. Oh, ain't you glad and they sing, oh, ain't you glad and that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, Lily Bell, though I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fly. I got spurs that jingle, jangle, I got spurs that jingle, jangle, as I go riding merrily along.
Thank you, Linux. It doesn't take me that long to pee. I'm sitting here, I'm regrinding up some more. Because I ran out. If y'all ever see me like just hardcore staring down and not looking up after I get back from a break, that's usually what I'm doing. Prepping more cannabis. Oh shit. Where did my lighter go? No, shit.
You're listening to Radio New Vegas, your little jukebox in the Mojave Wasteland. I am Mr. New Vegas, and I'm here for you. And now the news. The Black Mountain radio signal is back after a long absence. Listeners say the new programming is, quote, less for outcasts, more for weirdos. Moving on. The influx of displaced residents to the refugee camp at Bitter Springs has caused a strain on rations there. NCR officials are asking for donations. Boy, the Mojave Wasteland is just a fascinating place, isn't it? You never know what's
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything around the grave.
More classic Coming right
Though I could have
up
already
for
just
you.
picked it up.
Stay tuned.
Got a bounce, Sky. Got work in 3 hours. Thanks for the stream. Nice to meet you, Linux. Yeah. Hope you have a nice day. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. Wishing you. I hope you have a lovely day at work. Be careful on your way. Don't talk to strangers if you can help it. And thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello. And remember, the VOD will be timestamped whenever you get home if you want to put something on in the background.
The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
Howdy.
In this town,
You looking to buy some supplies?
by the name of
Can do.
many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas Red, after Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story
No shovel for me.
relayed to Texas Red. But the
Oh
outlaw
well.
didn't worry, men that tried before were dead.
Oh, there. Oh, it's a weapon.
20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21
Oh.
would be the ranger
Okay.
with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
He has a Silence 22 pistol.
The morning passed so quickly,
I
it
have a
was
Silence
time
22
for them
pistol.
to meet.
Yeah, give me that. I'll use that to
It was
fix that
20
one up.
past 11 when they walked out in the street.
Much trade there for now.
Another satisfied customer.
Let me talk to Eddie.
Take it easy now.
Have him carrying some stuff. Eddie. Yeah.
There was 40 feet between them when they stopped,
I was gonna sell one of the fixed up knives.
and the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today.
Don't go back to sleep yet, dude.
Knock-kneed leather for a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over
That was useful.
and the folks had gathered round.
Come here. Come here. Get up.
There before them lay the body of the outlaw.
You looking to buy some supplies?
Oh, he might have went on living,
Can do.
but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
Yeah, sorry, Linux. We got the bit of delay, and I also have a tendency to not read. I keep forgetting to look over to my chat. There should be a free shovel at the graveyard. Whoops, my bad. And repair and sell extra weapons because all they do is add weight. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. But I also like to keep... I keep one of different kinds of weapons on me if I can. So that way I can switch over to any
Thanks.
type of build as needed.
Take it easy now.
Let me check. Yep. I think that's good for now. Let's head up to the graveyard and dig around.
Until the moment we met, I had no one to cling to be just everything to
Later in games, you should consolidate your ammo to just 1 or 2 guns or ammo types if possible. Remember, you can use the ammo bitch to break down ammo you don't need and make new ammo with it, but you will need the reloading press perk for that. I break down all .22, 9mm, and 3.75 or 0.357. Jeez, I find so I can make 5.56 and 12.7. Ah, yes, and there's ingredients. Yeah. Nice. All right, back to Novak. Oh, okay, so I see what you mean. Duly noted.
Well, welcome to you. You look tired from the road. Why don't you relax a spell? Let this fine town take care of you.
We haven't met yet, but okay.
Oh, what am I doing? I got to thinking about making a good impression and plain forgot to tell you my name. I'm Jeannie May. I take care of folks here at the motel, long as they aren't troublemakers.
I'm looking for a man in a checkered coat. Have you seen anybody like that?
Well, he might have been wearing a fancy outfit, but he wasn't any kind of gentleman to me. Had his nose stuck so high in the air you couldn't see it above the clouds. City folk. They always think they deserve better than what they got.
That's
Those
him.
hoodlums he was with seem to know Manny for some reason. He's our daytime sniper, up in the dinosaur's mouth.
Daytime sniper, huh? Alright, give me room.
Well, I think that's a fine idea. I'll give you a good flat rate, and you can stay as long as you like. At least until the busy season comes. Sound good?
Alright, yeah, sounds fair.
I'm glad you can stay with us. Your room will be the one upstairs, closest to the lobby side. Here's your key. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make your stay better for you. Watch out for strangers.
Welcome. Come on in. Welcome to the Dino Bite gift shop. My name's Cliff. If you're here for the T-Rex figurines, you're just in time. There's still a few left.
Goody! I actually want a T-Rex figurine.
We also have an assortment of the Repcon factory souvenirs, rockets, things of that nature.
About supplies and guns.
Guns? Well, yeah, I guess I might have a few. Darn it, no one ever buys the T-Rexes.
No. I will be buying the T-Rexes. Tell me more about your souvenir rockets as well.
They're scale replicas of the real thing. Very detailed. Got a liquid in them that makes them glow. From what I hear, Repcon used to give them out on tours of their HQ up in Henderson. But I guess they had to stop after the first few kids thought they were filled with Nuka-Cola and drank it down. The papers had a name for the condition and everything. They called it the Repcon Shakes. Those were bad times for Robco.
Yeah. Sorry if I pissed you off, Sky. No, you didn't, Linux. What happened? What did I miss? Atomic cocktails good for fire resistance. You'll need those to go north. There's some fire ants and... Yes, they spit fire. The fire ants spit fire? It's the wasteland. I don't know why I'm surprised. I'm trying to save some of my food stuff for like making caravan lunches, I think is what it's called, as I'm looking for pork and beans, Blamco mac and cheese, instant mashed potatoes, and some other ingredient to make caravan lunch boxes. Oh, you just weren't responding for like 10 minutes, so I thought I upset you. Oh, no. I just get distracted. I just get lost in the game and I forget to look over at my chat. How did they end up here?
Well, they unloaded what they had left on the Dino Bite as a tax write-off, but that was before my time. Plenty of demand for them, seeing as how they're one-of-a-kind collector's items, but I might still have some in back. Sure thing. Have a look.
That gun? Okay. Expensive. Costs how much for a T-Rex souvenir? Oh, you just have 1,000 of them. Okay. I just want one. Maybe two. Maybe I'll keep two on me in case I give one away. That gun is a good gun, but you'll need to spec into guns if you want to utilize it well. Okie dokie. I can't afford it right now anyway. I feel like it should start in the opposite direction. You know, start at how many 0 and then you go through with what you want. Sell your NCR dollars as they're only good for casino gambling or money anyways. Yeah, I know, but like, I feel like I could get a better trade somewhere for them. That's why I've been holding on to them. As like, I feel like, in terms of value, I feel like I could get more value somewhere else if I just talk to the right people. That's why I've been holding on to them. I could sell all my 5s though. Yeah, see, only 102 caps for all my 5s? That doesn't feel right. Oh wait, I was actually in the middle of trade, wasn't I? Either way. That's just, and also they carry no weight. Same thing as like dollar bills where I pick them up to sell. They carry no weight. I can't sell my dollars if I have any dollars left.
Come back soon now.
Hey man, I'm looking for Manny.
God damn it. Don't sneak up on me like that. What do you want?
For Manny. Heard there was a sniper's nest up here. Came looking for him.
I think you better leave.
Just making friendly conversation.
I don't have friends here.
I'm not from here.
No. No, you're not, are you? Maybe you shouldn't go. Not just yet.
And why is that? What you got planned?
I need someone I can trust. You're a stranger. That's a start.
Only trust strangers?
I said it was a start. This town, nobody looks me straight in the eye anymore.
Welcome in, Steve. It's good to balance out trade if possible, meaning you sell an equal amount of caps for getting an item of equal value. Yeah, I do my best to do. I do that my best in Fallout 4. Struggle a bit in this game though. Still picking up on everything. Anyways, what do you want me to do? Nice to meet you. I'm Sky. Courier. Courier 6.
I want you to find something out for me. I don't know if there's anything to find, but I need someone to try. My wife was taken from our home by Legion slavers one night while I was on watch. They knew when to come, what route to take, and they only took Carla. Someone set it up. I don't know who.
Trying to track down your wife.
My wife's dead. I want the son of a bitch who sold her.
You know that she's... How do you know she's dead? I mean, if she was taken, we could probably still go find and grab her.
I know, all right. That's all you need to know.
Okay. What do I do if I find this person?
Bring him out in front of the nest here while I'm on duty. I work nights. I'll give you my NCR beret to put on. It'll be our signal, so I know you're standing with him. And I'll take care of the rest. I need to do this myself.
Alright, I'll see what I can do to help you out.
Good. I'll make it worth your while. And one more thing. We shouldn't speak again. Not until it's over. No one in town knows that I know what happened to my wife. Best they never know. Or the Legion will be after me next.
Okie dokie. Also, he's bald! He's bald and he's hating on people who have hair!
Yeah.
I guess I just ask around super stealthily in an, like, just asking to be curious way, maybe?
Welcome. Come on in. Welcome back. Can I get you anything?
You know anything about Boone's wife? Just like, per happen chance?
Can't say we spoke much. Boone did most of the buying for her. She was in the store once, but she didn't stay long. Had a look on her face like she'd smelled something sour. As far as I can remember, the gift shop smelled fine. Well, fine as it always does. Come back soon now.
Howdy.
We haven't met yet. You must be new in town. I'm Andy.
So, what do you do here, Andy?
Right now, a whole lot of sitting on my keister and counting cracks in the ceiling. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. On better days, I help keep the peace. Boone and Vargas watch the road. I watch the town. Tell myself I'm doing some good.
So, you're with the NCR, right?
Was with them. That was back when my arm and leg used to work better. I still like to pretend I'm a ranger, though. I'll check in with the guys up at the station pretty regular on the ham radio. Sometimes they stop by, tell me they're paying their respects, the smug bastards. They haven't been responding to me last couple days. I guess they got tired of hearing me talk, but it still got me a little worried. Hell, listen to me talk, like some damn mother hen.
Would you feel better if I checked on your NCR friends for you?
No. They're gonna think I'm having trouble letting go. They're good soldiers. I don't give them enough credit.
Well, if I just so happen to be in that area, I'll just drop in and give a little looky-woo. Make sure they're okay. Does that sound good to you? Did you do something to your leg? Happened in battle, I'm assuming?
Yeah, twice. Actually, the first time, it was more like half my body. Knocked me out of the Rangers. This time, it's mostly just reminded me how useless I've gotten.
What happened?
A few years back, we get a tip that some Legion slavers were holed up in this burnt-out house a few clicks from where we were stationed. We get there and it's deserted. No sign anyone's been there. I mean, nothing. As we're leaving, I hear something behind me. I turn around and there's this kid, just skin and bone, and he's looking up at us and he's scared half to death. Been hiding in a closet.
What'd you do? Also, sorry that I'm like leaning at an angle. I got the towel to put over to block the light, which did work. But then Chicken came over and laid down on the towel, and she is a black cat. So it's reflecting the light again. She's reflecting the light now. So I'm like leaned away so I'm not being blinded.
I go to grab him out of there and I notice he's holding something in his hand. Something metal. He shuts himself back in the closet and that's when I see the grenade he's left by my feet. They do it a lot, the Legion, using kids. They know we'll hesitate. Anyway, that was the first time. Second time, I fell down those stairs in front of the motel, just in case I got to thinking I'd put it all behind me.
So, okay, speech 30. Your body is injured, not your mind. You're kidding yourself if you think you're useless. That sounds kind of like a good thing.
Huh. People don't exactly line up to find out what's in my head. Can't remember the last time someone suggested I knew something worth knowing. You know, maybe there's something I can do for you. Since you've gone to all the trouble of flattering a crippled old soldier, there's a move we have in the Rangers for knocking an opponent off his feet. Saved my butt a bunch of times, maybe it will for you too. Let me show you how it's done.
We have learned the Ranger takedown special move. To use this technique, initiate a power attack while moving backwards. Okay. So I would... I don't have like any kind of... I'm assuming I'd have to be an arm for it to work.
Welcome.
I probably shouldn't be swinging that around because I don't want to risk hitting you, dude. But thank you for the tip. Get blind! Chicken. Alright, let's keep looking around. Ah, here's Manny. He's not in here. Ooh. Hospitality. Manny, you made the right choice putting us up and keeping it quiet. This weasel Benny's been twitchy since we stole that package from his boss, making me nervous as hell. But when I found out that we'd be passing through on our way to Boulder City, I was sure we could count on you. Let the other cons say what they want. I know where your loyalty is. One day you'll remember where you belong, and your brothers and sisters will welcome you back like you never left. You know where to find us. McMurphy. Okay. Duly noted.
Prim has a new sheriff. That should keep the powder gangers away.
I completely forgot to ask Randy about Boone and his wife. Let me talk to you before you run off somewhere.
Fine weather for flying. It's times like these that make me miss it all.
You were a pilot?
Vertibird pilot. 71 missions and only lost one chopper. Rotor malfunction over Klamath. Hard landing, but I walked away.
Damn impressive. All right. Did you fly for the NCR?
4? No, not exactly. It was a long time ago. Things are a lot different these days, and those days are way behind me.
So what do you do here in Novak?
I help folks strip down the more complicated bits of salvage they bring in. Engines mostly. The bits and pieces we take out are usually worth more than the whole thing put together.
Alright, well, thank you for talking with me.
Watch your 6 out there.
Oh, please don't kill me. I swear I'll have... Wait, you don't work for Mr. Bishop, do you?
No. Why?
Sorry, it's just... You look like his type, you know? You got that hard-ass wasteland explorer thing going on.
Aren't you that singer from New Reno? New Reno? I think I saw you play the clubs there.
Oh, so you have heard of me. Yeah, that's right. I was the big draw at the Shark Club. People used to pay hundreds of caps to see me.
Why'd you come all the way out here from New Reno?
You don't know Mr. Bishop. He's not like other bosses up there. He knows the wasteland like the back of his hand, and he likes to wander it. I knew if I didn't get way the hell away from New Reno, he'd run me down like a dog.
Why would this Mr. Bishop be after you?
Oh, well, that's all just a big misunderstanding, see? Mr. Bishop, well, he owed me a lot of money, and, you know, he's a busy guy, so I sort of figured I'd just take it off his hands.
Robbed a casino boss.
Robbed is such an ugly word. It's more like I took care of a payroll problem for him. Also, I might have, sort of plowed his daughter. A little.
Damn, dude, you got some balls on you. How the fuck you walk around with things that heavy?
Thanks. But if Bishop finds me and I don't have his money, my balls are going to be on his trophy wall.
I'll let you know if I find any work for a singer out and about, okay? You gonna be staying here for a bit?
You do that? Great. I really appreciate that. Yeah. See you later.
Hey, you'll get the hang of that takedown. I had trouble learning it at first, too.
What's wrong with Boone?
Had his wife taken. I don't think he'll ever be the same as he was. Damn shame. I told the rangers up at the station to keep an eye out, but there's just too much ground out there for them to cover.
Tell me about his wife.
Carla was a knockout. Whenever Boone walked around with her, he always had this funny grin on his face like he couldn't believe his luck. I know we couldn't. That wasn't the only reason she stuck out, though. That girl never minced words. If she'd had better food or hospitality, she'd let you hear it. Trouble was, she usually had. I don't think she meant it. She really was a sweet girl. I think she just wanted to remind herself that there's still nicer places in this world than Novak. Who could blame her for that? Hey, wait a sec. I know what I said, but if you find yourself by Ranger Station Charlie, let me know what you find. I'd be interested.
Of course, absolutely.
Prim as a new sheriff.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
So, what is this place?
We're in a little desert oasis, name of Novak. This is the Dino Delight Motel, and it's mine.
What's the quickest way out of the dump? What's been going on in town lately?
Well, let's see. Dusty McBride's been losing some Brahmin, but that's probably the heat more than anything. Honestly, it's been real quiet. Ranger Andy's still hurt, but we got these two gentlemen snipers watching the road day and night, keeping the trash out of Novak. They've been a blessing.
Okay, what is their interest around here?
Well, there's Dinky, the town mascot. He's a sight. You probably already saw him when you came in, but you can go up inside, too. Up the road a ways to the west, there's RepCon. That's the old rocket factory. There's been some sinister characters out there lately, so you may want to stay clear. Other than that, nothing to do but take it easy and enjoy good company. Well, up north a ways, you'll see a big tower. That's Helios 1. Used to be a power plant in its day. And there's a town just east of here called Nelson. Used to be such a quaint little place until those slavers took it over. But we got our wonderful snipers keeping an eye in that direction, and so far, the slavers have left us alone.
Alright, thank you for all that. Tell me about RepCon.
I just know what I've heard. There's supposed to be some ghouls that went in a while back. Ever so often, there'll be a commotion from that direction, explosions and such. Watch out for strangers.
Do we know? I'm not done talking to you.
I hope you're finding everything to your liking.
What can you tell me about Boone? Like, what's wrong with him?
Nothing that wouldn't be wrong with any man who loses a wife, I suppose. Poor dear. I know he thinks she was kidnapped, but I'm not so sure she didn't just run off on her own. You could tell she was thinking about it ever since they arrived.
Is that so? What can you tell me about Boone's wife?
How should I put it? I guess you could say she was kinda like a cactus flower. Real pretty to look at, but there was just no getting close to her. She never did take to living here. She liked the big lights and fast living of New Vegas. I got the feeling she was trying to get Boone to leave with her, but I guess she got tired of waiting.
Alright. Duly noted.
Watch out for strangers.
Actually,
I hope you're finding
I just
everything
want to know what
to
you'll
your
say.
liking.
What's the quickest way out of this dump?
You can jump out the window for all I care, lady. You've got no right to come in here and start criticizing our town. Folks work hard to keep it clean and safe. We do the best we can, but still, there's always some of you finicky types that there's just no pleasing. Watch out for strangers.
Alright. So you don't like your town being criticized because you went very quickly from sweet old lady to jumping down my fucking throat. Anyways, thanks for talking with me. I'll head out of here. Sorry for bothering you. Totally won't be coming back later when you have clocked out for the night. Suspicious ass old lady. Let's look around these houses, see if we can't find other people to talk to.
Prim has a new sheriff. That's Prim wimped out and accepted NCR rule.
Hey there.
You let the blues move in, now I'm moving out.
Be sure it's true when you say I love. It's a sin to tell a lie. Millions of hearts have been broken just because these words were spoken. I love you. Yes, I
Who the hell locks their fridge? Sexy sleepwear. Okay then. Not a lot in here, other than the locked fridge, which is super suspicious. Who does that?
Hello. What can I do for you? Later.
Yes, I do. I love. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
What brings you here?
I just wanted to meet you.
Oh, well, I'm Alice, and that handsome stranger yonder is my husband, Dusty. Going on 50 years now. I keep waiting for him to leave me for some young thing with platinum blonde hair and hoop earrings, but he still sticks around. Says it's my cooking. I think it's because I know which Brahmin udder you can milk without getting kicked in the noggin.
Have you lived here a long time?
We set up this ranch years back when Novak was just getting settled. But now, with all the danger on I-15, folks are starting to come through here from all over. Novak might just be the next Nevada boomtown.
What do you think of the people who live here?
Oh, we keep to ourselves for the most part. Try not to pry. I think Jeannie Mae gets bothered that we aren't more sociable. But it's just our way. Ain't that we don't appreciate what she's done, managing this town like she has, but I worry she feels that way anyhow. Not that there ain't others who pry around here. That no-bark was skulking around our yard last week. I thought he was our cow killer. Was about to lash him with our bullwhip till I saw who it was. He's harmless, though. Part of me wishes I could see things like he sees them, all full of mystery.
How did No Bark get his name?
I'm not sure who started it. It wasn't a very nice name, but he took to calling himself by it, so we all had to. I don't even remember what his real name is. Anyway, I think it comes from that expression that people say when you're crazy, that not all of your dogs are barking. Poor No Bark.
I thought it was something where he's no bark, all bite. Okay. Can you tell me about Boone's wife? Did you know her?
Boone. That's that sniper fella. Works in the dinosaur, right? I only met them but once or twice. They seemed real happy together. I really ought to get to know them better. They're probably nice folk.
Alright, well, thank you for talking with me.
Nice of you to visit.
Ma'am?
Sir? There you are.
Things treating you all right?
Yeah, not too bad. I heard you've been losing livestock.
Losing don't describe it. It's a massacre. A few more days and there won't be nothing left to lose.
I guess you're not gonna do to help. What do you do here in Novak?
Oh, I tend to my ranch. That's about it. Alice will tell you, I don't get out a whole lot.
Don't talk much either, do you? Tell me what you know about these attacks.
Every night around midnight, Alice and I wake up to some crazy hollering and gunshots. You'd think the world was ending all over again. But it's just one animal each night. They don't take it or carve it up or nothing. Just leave it there, all full of holes.
I can do my best, see if I can catch whoever's responsible.
We'd be grateful, especially if you find them before they get my whole stock. But don't go getting yourself killed over it. Alice and I'll find a way to make do. Always have.
What can you tell me about Boone's wife? Do you know anything?
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know them two as well as I might. I remember she had an edge about her, like she'd rather be someplace else. This kind of life ain't for everyone. That's for darn sure.
Alright, so everybody's general consensus is that she wasn't very happy here. But I don't think that she would just up and leave Boone. I definitely do believe him in that she was kidnapped. Or woman-napped. Anyways, you get a good look at your attacker?
Beg your pardon, ma'am, but them two-headed bees ain't worth getting shot over. Not to mention what would happen if half of what No Bark says is true. Best we can hope is that whoever's doing this will move on or get tired of it. I just hope it happens while we still got animals left. Whoever it is, I don't think they're from around town. Seems like they've taken to shooting from the west side. So long.
Alright. We'll hang out around the Brahmin pen around midnight. See if we can't catch his livestock thief. Or technically killer. Damn, that's unfortunate. Still haven't met this No Bark character.
Careful. They got spies all over.
You must be No Bark.
Who sent you? I ain't talking. They tried to get me to talk before, but I didn't say nothing. And I don't aim to now, by gum.
I mean any harm.
We'll just see about that. You come any closer and I'm liable to stick you with my sticking knife. Old Sticky's feeling mighty ornery this day.
You talk from this distance, it's fine.
You sure now? It's kind of hard to hear you.
You said you stabbed me with that dirty knife.
Okay, just speak up a little. But not so much that they hear you. They got people everywhere, always listening.
Has anybody been acting strange lately?
I don't trust a man that doesn't have something strange going on about him, because it means he's hiding it from you. If a man's wearing his pants on his head, or if he says his words backwards from time to time, you know it's all laid out there for you. But if he's friendly to strangers and keeps his home spick and span, more often than not he's done something even his own ma couldn't forgive.
Why do they call you No Bark?
'Cause they know I ain't just barking here. What I say has got bite, 'cause it's the truth. Them quack doctors can say what they want about all the rat scorpion stings that done pierced my skull, and I know what I seen.
Anything interesting happening in the area?
Folks will tell you that they seen ghouls up near the rocket factory. Sensationalist hooey, cooked up by superstitious yokels, seeing phantoms of their own imagining.
Okay, so what do you think is actually at the factory?
Ghosts. Commie ghosts who don't know they're dead. Hoping to steal our rockets so they can fly up and paint the moon pink and draw a Lenin face on it. I seen one of them disappear and reappear before my very eyes. Although, being a scientist, I have have to admit, I might have just blinked for longer than usual, what with the shock of seeing a commie ghost and so forth.
Okay, what's been going on in town?
There's been things of a disturbing nature going on at the McBride Corral. Seems every night one of their herd meets a most unnatural death, and always there's holes all over the body. Work of the chupacabra, the livestock vampire, says Nobark, but they don't pay no mind. Too many holes, they say, and there's bullets in them. Well, says Nobark, we got a chupacabra with an automatic weapon, and that's when they get real quiet, because now they see the predicament we're in.
Okay. What else do you know about the deaths at the corral?
I come face to face with the chupacabra himself one night, whilst I was investigating whether this gecko was hiding his treasure from me. He was the meanest, ugliest chupacabra you could imagine. Had 2 heads and fangs down to the ground. Best I could tell anyways, since when he come up to me he was invisible. Had himself a blunderbuss, what would rotate and shoot bullets real fast out of a backpack. Never seen nothing like it. Walked right past me having an argument with somebody. But I only saw one chupacabra, so I guess the other fella had to be invisible too. Only more invisible than the other one.
Okay, so they're carrying miniguns? That sounds honestly like a super mutant thing to do for, like, Fallout and 4. They love their miniguns. Super mutants using stealth boys, maybe? Either way, what do you know about the abduction of Boone's wife?
Seen it all. Seen shadowy folk come to his room and leave again in the middle of the night. Thought one might have gone in the lobby too for a spell. Could be that person went in to get something. Or used the John, maybe. Mighty interesting either way, you asked me. I thought it was cannibals, come to eat us all for sure. So I kept out of sight. But now I know better.
You saw somebody enter the lobby. Dewey noted. Who was it?
More rat men. Come up from the underneath to steal young women with promises of riches and fancy mud mansions with all the latest designer appliances. They covered our lady folks' long hair for wigs, it said, being either bald or balding themselves.
Listen, there are mole men. Yes. But they're in the Appalachians, and they're actually not naked. They're very hairy. You've been semi-helpful. Thank you. Kind of.
If anyone asks, we never spoke.
Up to our room, see if we can't kill 2 birds, 1 stone. We'll sleep until night and we'll head over to the corral, figure out what's going on there. We'll sleep till 10. And then while it's dark, we'll head over into the lobby and look around. Said they came from the west, which is that way. Brahmins are right here next to us. We should be in a good view. Probably could have slept till 11, but I don't know how fast time passes in this game.
Be sure it's true when you say I love you, honey. 'Cause you got sense enough to know it's a sin to tell a lie. Whole lot of folks' heart is done been broken.
Thought I saw something shift up on the ridge there.
Just over a whole lot of foolish words that's been spoken.
I love you. Yes, I do. I long. If you break my heart, I'll die. So be sure it's true when you say I love you.
It's a sin, my darling, how I love you, because I know our love can never
Chupacabra! 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 Don't you run from me! Nightkin. So it is a super mutant thing. Don't you run from me! Get back here! Get him, Eddie! Heck yeah, I got it. Minigun, heck yeah. The screams of Brahmin. Why on earth do you need that? Eddie, sweetie, take this for me, please. Thank you, you're so kind, so sweet. Love you. Most of what is recorded here is a mess of incomprehensible, psychotic gibberish. It seems to express a general frustration towards a set of Brahmin who are allegedly keeping the author awake at night by screaming inside his head whenever he closes his eyes. Oh, so he was coming down here to kill them because he was having nightmares about Brahmin. That's unfortunate. Anyways. got that figured out. Let's go look around in the lobby. Alright, nobody's here. Eddie, keep an eye out. Bill of sale. We, the representatives of the Consul Officiorum, have I have no idea how that's said. Have this day bargained and purchased from Jeannie Mae Crawford of the Township of Novak the exclusive rights to ownership and sale of the slave Carla Boone for the sum of 1,000 bottle caps, and those of her unborn child for the sum of 500 bottle caps. The receipt whereof is hereby acknowledged. We warrant slave and her young to be sound, healthy, and slaves for life. We covenant with the said Jenny Mae Crawford, and we have full power to bargain and sell said slave and her offspring. Payment of an additional 500 bottle caps will be due pending successful maturation of the fetus, the claim to which shall be guaranteed by possession of this document. M. Scribinus Libo Drusus et al., administrators of M. Lycianus Crassius, Consul Officiorum ab Famulatus. How the fuck did I say all that? This bitch! Let's go wake her up from her bed. Let's go see if she wants to take a midnight walk. Hello, Jenny.
Hey there. Is everything all right? Awful late to be dropping in unexpected.
Yeah, everything's just fine. I just need you to come with me for a second. There's something you should see in front of the dinosaur.
Okay, if that's what you think.
It was 20 past 11 when they walked out in the street. Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death, about to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today. Texas red is not cleared leather or a bullet fairly ripped, and the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground.
Nice shot, buddy. Looking good. Fucking cunt. Whoa, 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 hang on, hang on. What the fuck are you doing here? What are you doing here, Victor?
Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit if it ain't my old friend from Good Springs.
Well, ain't it nice to see a friendly face out here?
Likewise, friend, likewise. Is there anything old Vic can do you for?
Well, sure, my friend. You can tell me about why the hell you're out here. You said the men that jumped me were heading this way, right? What are you doing in Novak?
Don't rightly know. I just got the notion to make my way to New Vegas. Reckon I'll find out when I get there.
Quite a coincidence us meeting in a place like this.
Seeing how this is the only road around, I'd be a sight more surprised if we didn't run into each other from time to time.
Uh-huh. Later, Victor. Try not to cross my path again. Don't be creepy. Don't be creepy.
That's it then. How did you know?
Found the bill of sale, unfortunately.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. It'd be like them to keep paperwork. Here. This is all I can give. I think our dealings are done here.
Oh, what will you do after this?
I don't know. I won't be staying, I know that. Don't see much point in anything right now, except hunting legionaries. Maybe I'll wander. Like you.
Want to come with me? I'm not actively hunting the Legion at the moment, but they ain't gonna be my friends. Are you an outlaw now?
No. People die out there. Often enough that no one worries about blame. They're too anxious to forget it happened in the first place, I guess. Besides, I was on break when it happened.
Come with me.
You don't want to do that.
We'll kill more with the two of us. Come on.
Yeah, that might be true. That's reason enough for me to take you up on it, I suppose, but this isn't gonna end well. Fine. Let's get out of here.
Spotter perk, nice. So what happens to Eddie? Oh, is Eddie still my companion? Do you get two companions in this? And they took that out of Fallout 4? Nuh-uh. I will be invincible!
Look who's here.
See, wait, don't go to sleep. I have great news.
Find anything?
No one is going to attack your corral from now on.
Well, I don't know how you've done it, but I do know how I can thank you. Please take this, compliments of Alice and myself. And help yourself to anything in that freezer over yonder. We got more steaks in there than we'd be able to eat in a year.
Thank you kindly. Have a good day.
So long.
Oh, we've been accepted in Novak. Nice. Alright, what now? Head to the Repcon facility west of Novak, where we can investigate rumors of ghoul activity there. Intercept the Great Khans at Boulder City. Well, Repcon's technically on the way there, I think. Oh, nope, actually it's not. UAS-1. Boulder City. Oh, wait. Let's go. Let me run fast travel real quick back to... Ranger Station Charlie. Just check on them. What happened? What happened? They were fine when I was just here. What happened? Why are there bombs everywhere? Or mines, technically. Ranger Station Charlie audio log.
Drove the raiders off. No casualties. In the meantime, patrol's back. They're late. I hope they got a good excuse. What took... This is a message to the NCR from the Legion. We are coming for you. Run, and we will catch you. Hide, and we will find you. No matter what you do, you are all going to die. We took one of the women alive.
Fucking Legion? Okay, that didn't work. I was like, oh, just jump over it. Don't jump over it. The fact that I didn't die. Well, Ranger Andy is not gonna be happy. Super unfortunate. Welcome in, Tidaris. Not too much. We made our way through Nipton. We re-informed Ranger Ghost in the Mojave Outpost what's going on in Nipton, and then we moved through Nipton. We made it to Novak. We helped out Boone. We helped out the McBrides. And now, why did I come back here? Why did I come back here? Oh, right. Gonna talk to Ranger Andy because unfortunately some NCR Rangers have been killed by the Legion. Gonna let him know. And I also need to find, I think there's a snow globe around here I need to find.
Hey, welcome. Any word on Station Charlie?
That's not good news. Everyone was wiped out.
What? What happened?
Members of Caesar's Legion ambushed them.
Those were good men at that station. Good men. This whole town was sleeping a lot easier because of them. Now, who knows what we're in for? The Legion? Christ. We'd be better off with raiders. Well, thanks for telling me. I know that knowledge didn't come without risk. Here, take this. Courtesy of the Ranger Veterans Fund.
Have a good day now.
Look out for yourself.
You liked a Novak. Nice. If I was a snow globe representing the dinosaur, where would I hide? In the Ice Age, it definitely feels like it. Let's see. I'm so very certain that there is a snow globe around here. My brain keeps wanting to pull me towards the dinosaur, but I don't know if that's just because I think the snow globe has the dinosaur in it. Let me check the inside.
Howdy, partner.
How's the game AI doing? It seems to be doing okay. Haven't really had any issues. You know what? I'm actually surprised that there wasn't one sitting on the toilet. Surprised and disappointed. Thought maybe he might have it in here. I'm about this close to Googling it. Funny AI thing happened yet? Not that I've seen. Not on the shelves. Screw it. Maybe not. How does Novak not have a snow globe with it having Dinky? Dinky the Dino. Damn, okay, apparently it doesn't have its own... where did I have the memory of Novak having a snow globe? Are you Googling it? Yeah. Because it saves more time to just Google it after looking for a bit. Like, I always try to look first, go about it the natural route, but it saves time on the stream for me to just Google it after a bit. I could have sworn, though, that they had like a little dinky... Maybe I'm actually remembering a craft. I could be remembering a Mrs. Fallout craft.
You've done a good turn for the NCR, and now we'd like to do one for you. There's an NCR emergency two-way radio. You call, and we'll come running. You're not alone out here. The NCR has your back. Stay safe and good hunting.
Thank you kindly, but I really do not like the fact that y'all can just pop up on me like that. How are you so speedy? Hello.
Hi there. I'm Old Lady Gibson, or so they tell me. I've got odds and ends for sale, and I'm pretty good at fixing things, too. You might have noticed the very large building just north of here. That's Helios 1. The NCR runs the place, so it's off limits to prospectors.
Something happened with Edie when Helios 1 was mentioned. I think that's what it was. Why did they call you Old Lady Gibson?
Well, I'll give you a hint. They used to just call me Gibson. I hope you can figure out the rest. I don't mind, to be honest. Living long is a real accomplishment these days. Remains to be seen if I end up dying peaceful in my bed.
Also, Eddie. Why do I keep saying Edie? What do you know about Helios 1?
The way I heard it, the Brotherhood of Steel ran the place before the NCR took it away from them. I'm not sure who started shooting first. But when it was over, the Brotherhood, with all their fancy armor and weapons, was on the run. Nobody's heard from them since.
Can you tell me about RepCon?
Sometimes it seems like I spent the better portion of my youth in that old wreck of a building. Me and my hubby, may the man rest in peace, used to scavenge there. If it weren't bolted down, you can bet we took it and sold it. A lot of the scrap you see around here is from RepCon. Even my favorite chair.
I guess show me what you got for sale.
Happy to do it. Take care now.
Subject E, diagnosis complete. Begin recording. My name is Whitley. I'm a researcher at Adams Air Force Base. Until recently, I was in charge of the Duraframe Reinforcement Project for the combat model iBots. iBot Duraframe Subject E is both the prototype and the last functional model in this test group. I was prepared to make several significant upgrades to the machines. However, as the project was canceled and all Duraframe assets are being diverted to Hellfire armor, I am sending this model to the Navarro outpost. If you're listening to this log from one of our Enclave outposts in Chicago, give this unit whatever repairs it needs so it can continue to Navarro.
Alright, duly noted. Neat. Eddie's got some secrets on him. Let me up. Let me up. Thank you. I think that's the RepCon place right over there. Oh, that's Helios 1. RepCon's way over here! Well, then we might just pass over to Helios 1 just to pop in and say hi, I guess. But for the moment, I need to run to the bathroom and grab another drink. If you need to, please go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. In the meantime, chill here with Dinky in the distance. And I will be right back.
Play it again, my Johnny. Maybe you're cold, but you're so warm inside. I was always a fool for my Johnny. For the one they call Johnny Guitar. What if you stay? I love you. What if you're cruel? You can be kind. I know. There was never a man like my Johnny, like the one they call Johnny Guitar.
This is a restricted area. State your business.
I'm with the NCR. Anything I can do to help?
Your being here is a start, soldier. We aren't exactly overflowing with troopers here. But if you really want to help us, talk to the idiot with sunglasses in the back of the plant building. He's been trying to get this place running for months and hasn't made any forward progress.
Okay. Shouldn't there be more people defending this, as it's like it's a power plant?
There should, but we're not getting much power out of it, so none of our enemies have big interest in it either. Not like Hoover Dam, anyway. We had a real fighting force here just long enough to take it from the Brotherhood of Steel. Then they got sent east to the dam like everybody else. Caesar's Legion sends skirmishers every so often, prodding for weaknesses mostly. The reality is, if they really wanted it, we'd all be dead.
How's the Brotherhood of Steel even here?
Damned if I know. Put up a hell of a fight, though. We had them outnumbered, I don't know, 20 to 1 maybe? They held out as long as they could, lost most of their force before they retreated. Gave us a little parting gift, too. They had some of the plant running, but they shut it all down. Enabled an old security system, too, to keep us away from the controls. Jerk-offs.
So why are you here, not on the front lines?
I ask myself the same question all the time. But energy is hard to come by around here. Gives you more control over this area than troops ever could. Hell, if we lose the dam to the Legion, this little plant may be our last stand. Later.
Hey.
Hey, man.
Are you the idiot with glasses?
Who the hell are you? They bring you in to replace me? They're replacing me, aren't they?
Down, I'm not here to replace anyone.
Damn right you're not. Goddamn right. Why would they? You can't top this guy. Just a little more time. You can't keep Fantastic down for long.
So, why are you worried about being replaced?
Worried? Do I look worried to you? I've got this under control, baby. No one else can do what I do here.
Okay. What kind of job do you have here?
What else? I'm in charge. This whole operation depends on me. No Fantastic, no power. Got the whole NCR suckling my teats, and it feels so good.
Sure, Jan. Sure. How'd you get this job?
It was easy, man. They were going door to door asking if anyone knew any scientists. I said look no further. They asked me if I knew anything about power plants. I said as much as anyone I had ever met. They asked me how well I understood theoretical physics. I said I had a theoretical degree in physics. They said welcome aboard.
So you're one of those people. So what exactly are you doing here?
Fuck, man. Everything. I push buttons, I turn dials, I read numbers. Sometimes I make up little stories in my head about what the numbers mean. Like one time I imagined they were a code to get into a vault full of naked women. Man, how cool would that be?
You have no idea what you're doing.
No, man. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just don't know what effect it's going to have. Over there controls power in this building. That station has readouts on the computer network. That big knob there makes a crazy noise. Sparks come out of that slot if you put stuff in it. And I'm learning more every day.
One second, I'm snacking. What are you trying to accomplish? Ziggy, sir, you can't have chips.
Well, see, we're getting power because the guy running this place is fantastic. But the mirrors outside aren't aimed right, so we're running at 1% efficiency. And I guess that just isn't good enough for some assholes. Trouble is, most of the controls for this place aren't here. They're in the tower. And that place has some crazy pre-war security system that the dumb shit NCR set off when they took over. Killed 2 guys. Now they won't go near it. They want me to make an omelet, but I can't break any of their eggs. Know what I'm saying?
Is there a way to retarget the mirrors?
There's these 2 terminals outside. They control the mirrors. I tried fooling with them, but didn't get very far. You'd have to get them to talk to the mainframe up in the tower, then do the rest from up there. I'm guessing, but it sounds good, right? Hey, you're not thinking about going up there, are you?
And I am now.
Well, hey, if you find yourself up at the mainframe, do yourself a favor and make sure you send the power to the right place. It needs to go to the Strip and McCarran.
Why would power go to the Strip or McCarran?
Because I get paid, that's why. Per kilowatt hour. Whatever the hell that is. That's where the NCR wants the power, so that's where I want it. But you know, you do that, maybe I put in a good word for you with them. Fantastic's little helper. There's a reputation you can hang your hat on. Here, you'll want this. It's the password to one of the terminals outside. Found it written on one of the stalls in the bathroom.
Alright, so I guess we just head back out. Yep, and go turn on these things. Piggy baby, you don't need salt and vinegar chips. Oh my god, I think this guy's maybe part of the problem. Really? You think? Who calls himself fantastic? Ziggy, no. You don't need to jump on the TV. Please do not touch my stuff. Honey, please. Sweetie. Sweetheart. You want to say hello? Very good. You just wanted to say hello. Now that I'm hearing it back, he's purring so loud that the mic is the noise suppression is cutting him off. Bless him. He's so sweet. What are these towers I'm looking for? Are they actually under? Are they inside? Was I not supposed to come outside? I don't know what I'm doing. He said towers, and I was like, oh, that's like an outside thing. Get him, Eddie. Yeah, we're a little bit lost. It really sucks getting lost in New Vegas because you can't run. You can't be like, oh shoot, I'm going the wrong way and sprint back to where you were. Okay, so it was inside. My bad, guys. I need to pay better attention to my compass markers.
Hello. It's unusual to see a new face here. Are you a soldier or a scientist?
I'm a courier. So a drifter.
I see. Then you must have some special business here for them to have let you through.
They're just looking for help to get the plant running.
Interesting. Forgive me for prying, but I'm curious. Are you with a particular group?
I mean, this is your turf. For all I know, you could have me killed for whatever my allegiance is. Who are you with?
Very well, yes. I'm part of the Followers of the Apocalypse. If you're not familiar, we seek peace and the spread of knowledge. Knowledge that must never be lost to the world. Now your turn.
I just do what's necessary to keep the peace.
That's reassuring. Although many who've made that claim over the years have had less than pure intentions. But if it's really as you say, then take my advice. This installation carries with it dangers that no one here has realized. Take care of what you do here, and who you listen to. Some things are best left buried with the old world.
Okay, but the NCR asked me to help increase the power plant output.
Then I would say do it. As long as the power of this plant is committed to the regional grid and not to a weapon, we are safe. If you're the one to restore output, then you can route the power where you choose, and they'll never be the wiser. I can't get you past the security in the tower, but I can be of some help. I've discovered a password for one of the mirror control terminals outside. You'll need it.
Thanks. Why would you trust me with this?
I'm a man of letters. I'd be torn to pieces by the security system they have in that tower. I'd never reach the mainframe. But eventually, the NCR will. Or if not them, Caesar's Legion. They will use this place for war. Because the possibility exists you might do anything else, you're the only choice I have.
Alright, where do you think I should be riding the power to?
Oh, the NCR has their own designs for it, no doubt, but resist the urge to send it only to the thriving communities. The need for power is great everywhere. Distributing it evenly is the most rational and humane choice.
I mean, if I can, no guarantees. What more is there to this place than a power plant that you think of?
I don't entirely know. Our records on the company that built this place suggest that their dealings were not only in energy, but also in weapons. And I've seen equipment here marked with symbols used by the pre-war military. Targeting computers, shock sensors. A code word comes up repeatedly in the papers I've looked through here. Archimedes.
So you think Archimedes could be a weapon they built here?
Yes. And the technology they have in this facility is like nothing I've seen. Some of it reminds me of Enclave equipment, but more advanced. A weapon based upon it would be catastrophic, no matter who claimed it. It's no wonder the Brotherhood wouldn't give it up.
I think the Brotherhood knew about Archimedes.
They weren't here for me to ask, but I doubt they were here for electricity. When the NCR first came here, it was under Brotherhood control. They usually steered clear of one another, but something here changed their minds. The Brotherhood's interest in pre-war technology has always been in weapons. It's likely they were trying to reclaim Archimedes when the NCR arrived.
Does the NCR know about the weapon?
Not yet. By some miracle, they've hired an imbecile to try and decipher the systems here. He spent months working at one console trying to get the solar reflectors to track the sun. What he doesn't know is that the only thing the console controls is the plant's intercom system. I tried to tell him, but he insisted that the largest console had to be the most important. Still, it's only a matter of time.
Alright, well, duly noted. I appreciate you talking with me and trusting me with this information, and I promise you that I will make the best decision.
Goodbye.
Let me rephrase that. I promise you I will try to make the best decision.
Hey, man.
And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 and 19 more. 1 and 19 more. Now the stranger made it plain to folks around. Was in Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back.
Reset mainframe connection. What's this here on Archimedes testing? On Tuesday, February 16th at 2 p.m., technicians will be running the test of Archimedes and its connectivity with our plant security system. Under no circumstances should any employee be outdoors on the plant grounds until the alarm klaxon has ceased and an all clear is given. We have death and dismemberment waivers for all employees on file and are not responsible for any accidents that should occur during this procedure. Definitely sounds like a weapon. Protective eyewear is mandatory for all technicians serving for the tower deck. Sounds like a nuclear or maybe laser weapon. Upcoming visit, Brig General Scott Lowe of the U.S. Army will be visiting the facility starting next Monday and staying on site indefinitely. When Archimedes goes live, he'll be the only person here allowed to authorize its use for anything other than a test. Civilian employees are not required to salute, but it is expected of everyone that she observe thorough grooming and hygiene regimens and dress neatly while the general is with us. The general expects the best from all his men, and Poseidon men should be no different in the presence of such a fine and decorated soldier. Oh, there's a warning on my OBS. I could still hear my thing playing through. There might have been a skip and I didn't notice it. One second, let me check out what this is. Oh, you just have an issue with it's just YouTube being YouTube, and like it's gotten to the point now because I'm partnered. Originally, before I was partnered, whenever I had a copyrighted whenever I had a copyrighted video, it would just tell me, oh, this is copyright claimed, you know, that's fine, it is what it is. Now, YouTube sends me multiple emails about one video. New Vegas Part 2, I got 5 different emails, all of them saying the same thing, that this specific video could not be monetized, and here's a list of all the reasons why, and it's just like the song, stuff like that. Was that a bomb? Over here? Probably. It looked like it was like a little mine or something. I just need to be more careful. But these are guard dogs for the NCR. Why are you being aggressive to me? I'm technically part of the NCR. Alright, let's grab this. Reset mainframe connection. This is all the same. Arm Archimedes security system and wipe out all NCR soldiers is one of the options. We definitely won't be doing that. Good boy, Waiting Boone. You good, buddy? Hello, Steph. Welcome in. Suiika, what is it, sweetie? He's just getting all riled up over nothing. Come on, buddy. You got this. There you go.
Alive after all. All mine. You're mine.
Play it again, my Johnny. or hostiles. Please take cover until the danger has been eliminated. Hostiles in area. Law-abiding citizens have nothing to fear.
If a monster comes out of nowhere, it'll be so funny. Not for me! I'm carrying way too much stuff. I might need to give Boone some things to have him carry.
Fine by me.
Ah, now I see. The generator looks fine, but some kind of large vermin is chewed into the power cable. With proper know-how and some scrap metal, you can repair the connection and improve its output bandwidth. Repair. Now I can read this. And in the successful launch of Archimedes 2, we ought to be able to begin field trials with a handful of rangefinders within a few weeks. Our small-scale tests have already proven the viability of sending power as microwave radiation from the plant to a remote receiver and converting it back into usable form. All that remains is to extrapolate it into full scale and then prove out the long-range communication targeting system on the rangefinder. That's a lot. I'm curious about the Archimedes testing. I should quick save before I touch stuff. Anyway, how you been doing this past week? Oh, not too bad. We got stuff done. I had an off day yesterday, but otherwise we're doing good. Ah, it's the same thing. Okay, so we have the option of McCarran and Las Vegas Strip, Fremont and West Side, full region, Archimedes 2, and then there's another option of full region that says emergency output level. And we were told to do McCarran in the Vegas Strip, right? But what is the right choice to make? I might end up Googling it in a non-spoiler way of just like non-spoiler, what's the like, you know, good, bad, neutral choices. If y'all have any opinions, of course, this is a time to backseat game. If you have any ideas. Oh, it looks like if I actually selected one, then it will give us a readout. I'm going to read them out from here. McCarran and Las Vegas Strip. By directing the extra power towards Camp McCarran and the Strip, the power will be transferred to the NCR home states along with energy generated at Hoover Dam and part of it to power the neon lights in the casinos in New Vegas. Fremont and West Side. This solution will direct all power to the two poorest areas in the New Vegas area and the followers of the Apocalypse camps associated there. I think that's what the other dude wanted, probably. Full region, the energy will be distributed to the entire regional grid equally, but as a result, everyone will only get a small amount of energy and the plant will suffer frequent brownouts. Archimedes 2, of course, starts a weapon system. And full region emergency output level, this solution overloads the plant, which prevents Archimedes from being activated, and nowhere in the wasteland receive power. Oh, damn. I feel like definitely knowing that full region would be the best choice, because a brownout isn't like a blackout. A blackout is where the power fully goes down. Everybody's without power for a little while it generates back up. A brownout is where we have low bouts of power, so you might not have as much energy, you might have some flickering lights, maybe your radio doesn't work, but your toaster still does, kind of thing. So I think the full region. Hey Darius, absolutely not to the 4-1. Sky would not be just randomly turning on the NCR after she's been helping them all this time. So now we do something involving something or another. I'm just gonna follow the arrow. Arrow says here. The control is unresponsive for it to operate properly. It would need to be activated during peak sunlight hours. A power configuration would need to be set up in the tower's mainframe and the 2 ground levels. Okay. So I need to just sit around and wait. I need to find some place to go wait. I was actually kind of hoping that, like, maybe someone had, like, a bed that they'd thrown down in here. You know, for the late nights of working, but I guess not. Can I sit in this chair? No. Can I sit in this chair? No. This chair? No. This chair? Yeah. Wait. How do I wait? Can you wait in this game? Do you take fall damage from this game? Oh yes, most definitely. I guess I'll just meander around for a bed.
It's a sin to tell a lie. Million
Okay, I think we're done. Oh, jeez, I'm blind! I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. Okay, well, I think that worked. That was intense. There's a bit of a difference between a nice summer's day and the blazing heat of 1,000 suns. Oh, come on, that wasn't fair. Damn it. Where did it set me back to? Oh, okay. Not very far. Right after we came back through here. This time, I'm just going straight to where I need to go. nowhere else. Does your player need a medic? I really do need to have just a traveling medic with me, Steph. I am prone to limb damage.
Hello. What can I help you with?
Good news, everybody! I diverted power to the grid.
I saw that on the monitors here, and you sent it to everyone. Very admirable. Now that the NCR is more or less what they want, hopefully their curiosity about the plan is satisfied, and they'll dig no deeper. The followers will be grateful. Here, take these as a parting gift. I hope you'll find them useful.
Thank you. So why are you still here?
Keeping watch mostly. Trying to make sure the dangers of this plan are minimized. Goodbye.
The followers of Apocalypse have accepted us because of our helpful nature. Thanks for spreading the word so quick, man. Good news! You're fired.
Yo. Adios, amigo.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw.
What is it? Later.
He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1.
Well, that was a nice little just runoff, doing something different. Now let's see if we can't head towards the original direction that I was intending to go.
Texas Red. Wasn't long before the story was relayed to Texas Red. But the outlaw didn't worry men to try for forward days. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip. 21 would be the ranger with the big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
Comm station terminal. You won't be able to decode it without Veronica present? Who the hell's Veronica? It's a bunch of wonder glue. What'd you do over here, Gibson? That's a finger. Whose finger is that, Gibson? Is this her husband? Well, I still need lunchbox and cram.
When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. Big iron, big iron. When he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip.
I'll be heading out. Maybe see you next stream. Okie dokie, Tidarius. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a wonderful day.
Fine by me.
level it up again. Level 9. Let's start evening up some of these. Bring these up to 20. Bring this up to 40. Bring this up to 30. Over encumbered. Here, do this.
Fine by me. Fine by me.
Go to the big room on the east side of this building and take the metal staircase all the way up. And hurry.
Okay, who are you?
Who I am doesn't matter, smooth skin. Stop wasting time and get up here.
Just call me. So where are you located again?
Like I said, find the metal staircase in the big room on the east side of the building. It's where they used to make rockets. Let's hope you do.
You're mine.
Stop it!
Fine by me. Fine by me. You're mine. Fine by me.
Oh wow, it's pretty outside. The sky's pink and orange. Oh shit, what time is it? Oh shoot, Ippy Jesus is gonna be home soon. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We'll head directly towards this quest and this guy and find him and get him situated. And then when we stream again, we'll come back in here and we will empty everything out. Properly loot, properly clear.
Smoothskin, I'm letting you in. You better watch yourself. I'll sure as hell be watching you.
God, but are you ugly. Get upstairs and talk to Jason before I throw up just from looking at you.
Listen, I know it's dark, but you ain't no ghoul.
Your pranks won't work on me, Smoothskin. They won't work on Jason either.
Your skin looks pretty smooth to me. You're just talking like you got a smoker's cough.
Stop wasting my time, Smoothskin. Go waste Jason's.
Hello.
Okay, you know what? One second. I'm gonna go and unlock the door for IPGs when he gets home. And also, I'm gonna just stand outside for like 30 seconds and enjoy how pretty the sky is. It's like one of those sunsets. I have returned. It's so pretty. I got a couple pictures of it. I'll post them to the Discord later. Yeah, my phone's about to die. It be Jesus. Hi, honey. She's right. It's a very pretty sunset, isn't it? I'm glad that you can see it. Where are you? You better not be texting and driving.
Hey.
Damn, alright. You are indeed bright, dude. Hello.
Wanderer. Please forgive us our humble surroundings. Our true home awaits us in the far beyond. Have you come to help us complete the great journey?
Maybe? I would never... You better not be, honey. What's the deal with the human that let me in? Why is he, you know, doing that?
You're referring to Chris. I doubt you had much luck if you tried telling him that he's human. We had the same discussions when he first appeared, and the same lack of success. He believes he is one of us. Soon enough we realized that Chris was a gift from the Creator. He is integral to the success of the great journey.
Okay, enlighten me. What is this great journey? Enlighten. That's a pun.
We wish to escape the barbarity of the wasteland, especially the violence and bigotry of its human inhabitants. The Creator has promised to my flock a new land, a place of safety and healing, a paradise in the far beyond. Preparations for the great journey were nearly complete when the demons appeared.
Okay. So, what is this far beyond?
I have glimpsed it only in visions, Wanderer, but what I have seen is truly miraculous. It is a place of light and healing, and I know in my soul that my flock will be safe there.
And how exactly will you go about making this journey? You're kind of starting to sound like some people I know in another life. They're called Children of Adam. They worship radiation. They believe that the Great Divide will bring them into Stardust or whatever, into the one with the glowingness. Same deal, I'm assuming?
The means by which the great journey is to be accomplished are an article of faith, not to be discussed with outsiders.
Right then. So, who are you, before we get into the demon talk?
I am Jason Bright, the prophet of the great journey. All the ghouls you see here are members of my flock.
Your last name is like Bright, question, can you, was it Bright before you became Bright? Or did you choose it?
An auspicious name, don't you think? It was mine before I became as I am now. Before the Great War, even. Truly does the Creator author a destiny for each and every one of us.
That's one way to put it. Tell me more about these demons of yours you got going on. You got 50 demons in your body? You need exercised?
The demons appeared from nowhere. Except it might be more accurate to say they never actually appeared at all. The demons are invisible. Where one of them stands, the most one sees is the air shimmering, like sunlight on water. They set upon us as we were on our way to worship one morning. We had just entered the basement. My flock fought bravely and killed a few, but at such cost. Nearly half of us died or went missing. The rest of us retreated up here. One of the demons raved at us, but they have not tried to attack us since. Still, their demonic presence brought all progress towards the great journey to a standstill. But now you have come. Once again, the Creator has sent a human to help us across a seemingly insurmountable obstacle.
These demons sound to be Nightkin. You said they raved at you?
Yes, over the intercom. Threats of death should we step outside. Guarantees of safety should we stay locked away. It went on for hours, and did not always make sense. But that was the first day only. Since then, silence. Will you drive away the demons, Wanderer?
I can try.
Praise the Creator. Bless you, Wanderer. Bless us all. As soon as the underground has been rid of demons, preparations for the great journey can resume.
Alright, I guess... Oh boy. Here we go killing again. What happened? Okay. It's Black Mountain Radio.
Dark in here. If I use a scope I can spot for you. Keep you on target.
Come and get it, you big dumb. Hey, you're not one of those things out there. Who the hell are you?
Scared the hell out of me, man. Jason sent me down here to get rid of the Nightkin.
And I bet he told you it's the Creator's will for you to risk your ass instead of him, right? Well, good luck with that. I'd give you a hand, but no thanks. I may look like a corpse, but I'm partial to living.
That's fine with me. I don't need your help. You don't look like the other ghouls from Bright's group.
Guess the outfit gives that away, huh? I never did buy into that religious mumbo-jumbo with the robes and all that shit. It gets lonely out in the wastes, okay? And I don't have to tell you that Bright's group has got some fine-looking ghoulettes in it. Or maybe I would have to tell you. Anyway, I helped them out, and they kept me supplied with ammo and pleasant company.
Okay. So, how did you end up trapped down here?
First off, I'm not trapped. This was a tactical choice, all right? I'm no match for those things out there. So I found a good defensive position, and I've been defending it, right? Oh, who am I fooling? I'm trapped. Name's Harlan. Pleased to meet you. What happened was, I was escorting folks down to work when those things attacked us. Most of the fight was upstairs, but some folks panicked and made for the basement, and I went after them. Well, turns out there were even more of those bastards down here than upstairs, and things went to shit fast. I couldn't find the others, so I fell back to this room, set up a nice little kill zone. End of story.
Alright. Well, how have you survived?
I'm not delicate. Rad roach meat for protein, condensation off the pipes for water, and I do my business over in the far corner. I wouldn't say it's been comfy.
Fair. You want me to help you get out of this room?
Huh. Well, you're polite. I'll give you that. If this was just between you and me, I'd do as you ask. But it's not. I had a friend with me when those mutant bastards came out of nowheres. She panicked and ran the wrong direction. Further into the basement. She's probably dead. But I ain't leaving until I know for sure. I'd have gone looking myself, except I wouldn't last a minute out there. You, on the other hand, seem pretty resourceful. Find my friend, and I'll get out of your way.
Okie dokie. I'll find your friend.
Thanks. Let me know what you find out. Here's hoping she's okay.
I see you. Take this.
I forget how fast they are. That gave me a small heart attack.
Can't run from me.
Damn, there's a lot of good stuff in here. Too bad I can't carry any of it. Duly noted, though.
You're listening to another edition of Know Your Mutants with Best Friend Tabitha. So, Best Friend Tabitha, who will we learn about today? I guess it's time we talked about the dum-dum.
Man, there's actually a lot of stuff in this place. Duly noted that whenever I need stuff for crafting, to just head down to Repcon's basement. Literally just rooms upon rooms of scrap metal and wonder glue and wrenches and all the stuff that you need for crafting. But not a crafting bench in sight. Cruel. Damn, unfortunately, Harlan's friend did not make it. Sad. Sorrows and prayers. Sorrows and prayers. Anyways. Husband! He is home. He has arrived. Still missing some nightkin in the basement, though. It's still saying get rid of the nightkin in the basement. Where is it wanting me to go?
Did you find my friend?
Yeah, bad news, Harlan.
I see. Well, spare me the details. Damn it. I'm gonna miss that crooked yellow smile. Alright. You did your part, so I'll do mine. Look around up here if you want. I'm gonna make a break for topside.
Why? Alright, I guess at this point we're just scouring the basement for Nightkin because we don't have a marker for the Nightkin location on the map, so I guess we just gotta roam around and hope they find us or we find them.
Antler says you are the one killing my kin. Antler says you must die.
Supreme Tabata. Claro. Whatever she said. Just I feel so bad.
Fine by me.
I fix her special order.
Is the way clear?
Humans are gone, you're good to go.
Praise the Creator, and bless you, Wanderer. The way is clear. I will lead my flock through the basement to the sacred site. I hope you will come find us there, Wanderer. There is much to be done.
Are these motherfuckers in spacesuits? Bro.
Well, Rhonda, I'm a little concerned about the number of humans that keep coming to Black Mountain. Humans? Here? Oh, why do you think they do that? Honestly, I think they're a little jealous of the ideal society we've built here, Rhonda. And I can't blame them. We have everything we need here. Food, shelter, safety, entertainment. It really is a paradise. There's no arguing with the truth, is there? But humans need to be aware that Black Mountain is no place for them. In fact, it's even dangerous for them here. Why is that? First of all, there's the radiation. That warm, peaceful glow that we all know and love doesn't have the same effect on humans. You see, humans are weak and have an inherent defect that causes them to fall apart when exposed to radiation. That sounds terrible. How did they start it? Radiation's like everywhere. I know. They truly have a hard lot in life, which may explain why they're so irritable all the time. I don't know about you, Utopia, but my eyes have really been opened. We'll be back after some music.
I waited to speak with you one last time before I descended to the launch pad, Wanderer. I want you to know that we will remember for all eternity how you delivered us to the threshold of the Great Journey. Our preparations are nearly complete, but the rockets that will carry us to salvation are yet missing vital components. If you would still help us, Wanderer, speak to Chris. He can tell you what is missing. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
I'm sorry, you're rockets?
Yes. The rockets will convey us to our promised land in the far beyond. Vision upon vision has confirmed it.
Sure, Jan. Those rockets will totally not convey you and your flock straight into the ground.
I understand your concerns, friend, and I thank you for voicing them. But the Creator's will for us has been made manifest.
Alright, let's talk about Chris.
After all that you have done for us, I suppose you deserve to know everything. When Chris came to us, we tried to convince him that he was human. But this only angered him. He seemed lost. We decided to let him stay with us for a few days, over the course of which we learned that his technical skills far surpassed our own. It became clear that the Creator had sent him to us, to ensure the success of the Great Journey. Equally clear was that Chris should labor in blessed ignorance of his humanity, and his inability to make the journey himself. It is no coincidence that two humans have been vital to the success of the Great Journey. It is my belief that the Creator sent you and Chris to expiate the sins of your kind against mine. Your redeemers both.
Sure, Jan. So you're telling me that after all that Chris has done for you, you're leaving him behind because he's smooth-skinned? Lovely.
Such is the Creator's will. Vision upon vision has shown me that were Chris to accompany us, he would die in minutes. The radiation around the launch pad alone would kill Chris in minutes. The radioactivity of the far beyond is much stronger.
Then let him die. Let him go up and die. Let him think that he's going. It's none of my business, I guess.
Chris shall be declared the saint of the Great Journey before we depart. I hope this will ease his sadness. There is no way that we can thank you enough, Wanderer. Your arrival here was a blessing. We will remember you always.
Threats all around us.
Hey there. Jason says that I am to cooperate with you on the final tasks necessary to launch the Great Journey.
So, the Great Journey will be using these rockets?
Obviously. It's taken months, but I've nearly got them in working order. Soon they'll take us to the far beyond. I was skeptical at first, of course, being a man of science. But Jason is certain, and I believe in Jason.
Right. How can I help?
I was close to completing work on the rockets before we were driven into hiding on the top floor. 2 components were missing. A quantity of isotope 239 igniting agent, and a set of thrust control modules. The igniting agent is highly radioactive and decays quickly. That's why we can't use the drums that leak down on the launch pad. It's no longer potent enough. I need you to find an intact, shielded container of the igniting agent. As for the thrust control modules, they were custom built for these rockets. They won't even launch without them.
Okay, I'll track down the igniting agent.
Very well. We don't need a huge amount. 2 to 3 liters should be enough.
Wait, really? Only that much? I have this rocket souvenir. The stuff inside of it glows. Could be what you're looking for.
Let me see. Yes, that's the igniting agent. But we'll need more of these souvenirs. A total of 5 should do it.
See about finding some more. Can I help you with the thruster thing while I'm out there doing that?
All right. Anything else?
Give me any tips on finding the rocket thrusters?
Repcon has been ransacked so many times by scavengers, it's hard to know where the components might turn up. If they turn up. Jason has mentioned some industrial ruins to the east that are supposed to be highly radioactive.
Oh, Gibson Scrapyard. Okay. We can head to Novak. We can purchase... Oh, I can't fast travel out of here. We need to head up. We can head to Novak and purchase some more of those little rocket thingies, and then we can just head over to Gibson's place. Easy peasy. Oh yeah. This'll work. It didn't even take enough to really affect his, you know, inventory. He'll be fine. Let's head to Gibson's. Talk about two birds, one stone, one, or technically two birds, one outing.
Conditionally accepted for purposes of centaur feeding duties. Dismemberment may occur. Utopia, come. Take a load off your mind.
It's a sin, my darling, how I love you, because I know our love can never be. It's a sin to keep this memory of you when silence proves that you've forgotten me. The dream I built for us has tumbled. Each promise broken like my heart. It's a sin, my darling.
Where's your mother?
So much in love and yet so far apart. It's a sin to hide behind this heartache, to make believe that I found someone new. It's a sin to say that I don't miss you, when people know I'm still in love with you. But the outlaw didn't worry, man. I'm sure you're happy with another who shares a love I couldn't win. Why pretend that I can't live without you, when deep inside I know that it's a
We're here once again with our beloved leader, best friend Tabitha. Why don't you tell our listeners what you just told me?
I was just saying that I think there's a fundamental misunderstanding about the mutants here in the state of Utopia.
And what would that be?
I believe that the mutants here are generally considered to dislike humans, and nothing could be further from the truth. During their stay here, mutants are taught to tolerate and even accept the existence of inferior, frail creatures, humans included.
Ooh, how insightful. So then, how do you think this misunderstanding...
I have not played the Metro games, Reverse Colin, but they do look interesting here. I'm trying to figure out where Gibson is. I was just talking to Ippy, Jesus.
Regarding security, those orders...
Kind of wondering where she was. Ah, small rats. Jimmy made fun of the fact that I can't shoot very well without auto aim.
You should make fun of the fact that he can't jump in most games.
I will.
Makes sense to me. And the silly humans think we don't care. For shame. Stick around, Utopia, for more after this.
This is Gibson! Old Lady Gibson! Could she maybe be at her shack that's up towards the back? Like, the marker keeps showing to, like, get the parts. Find the parts to fix the rockets. And it's showing Gibson's scrapyard, and it's showing the inside of it. But when I get inside of it, the compass immediately spins around. Oh, there it is. And it wants to go back outside. So I'm like, well, maybe it's looking for Mrs. Gibson, but I can't find Gibson. There she is.
So, you're back. Now, where did we leave off?
Do you happen to have any thrust control modules from Repcon in stock?
As it so happens, I do have some thrust modules, but they're expensive. 500 caps worth of expensive.
But you're gonna cut the price to $250 because I'm sweet, right?
Yes, you are quite the smooth talker. What the hell? $250 it is.
Reasonable. Thank you.
Pleasure doing business with you.
I'm paying for stuff. Want to pay reasonably.
Hey there. Have you found the components we discussed?
Good news! I found the thrust control modules.
Indeed you did. And they seem to be in excellent condition. All I need now is the igniting agent we discussed earlier.
Yeah, good news about that. I have like 50 of these things now.
Yes, that's isotope 239, all right. And there's enough here to launch the rockets.
So, are we good to go?
Yes. I'll tell Jason that the great journey can begin. We have everything we need to launch the rockets, Jason.
Yes.
The great journey can begin.
Gather all. May the Creator guide my words and help me speak true. The Almighty Creator has seen fit to answer our prayers. The time has come for us to board the rockets and begin the great journey. Though it may seem that all humans despise us, the Creator has seen fit to instruct us differently. The journey ahead would have been impossible if not for the intercession of two human friends, one new, the other a long, abiding companion. To our new friend, we say thanks, and promise never to forget how he cleared from our path the demons who sought to stay our journey. But to Chris, we owe more than thanks. Chris, you have made this great journey a reality. From this moment forward, you will be remembered as the saint of the great journey. We shall never forget you. I ask that you forgive us, Chris, and give us your blessing. And we bestow ours upon you. Seekers, board the rockets. Take your seats. The great journey awaits. To the promised land we go. To the far beyond.
Hey. Morning.
Up to the viewing platform. Complete the launch sequence. Okie dokie. Hey, we found it. Gosh, that layout is awful. Best of luck, dumbasses. Yeah, I think I just very distinctly heard some crashes. But we were idolized in Novak, so that's neat. Yeah, level up. Now let's see here. Oh, that's cool. So there's two Mysterious Stranger and Misfortune appearing only in VATS. Snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. That's sick. We'll go ahead and we'll grab Here and Now. Immediately grants an additional experience level, complete with all the advantages that brings. Well, that happened. Let's make our way all the way back outside. Actually, can I just fast travel from here? Probably not. No. am not lost.
To the town of our Frio rode a stranger one fine day. Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. It was early in the morning when he rode into the town. He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all around. He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip. And he's here to do some business with a big iron on his hip, big iron on his hip. In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead. He was vicious and a killer, though a youth of 24, and the notches on his pistol numbered 1 in 19 more, 1 in 19 more. Now the stranger started talking, made it plain to folks around. Was an Arizona Ranger, wouldn't be too long in town. He came here.
Apologies, we were talking to guests. I wonder if we can actually find the rockets after they've, you know, went up into the air and gone up and blown. Honey?
Yeah, I think you can find the crash rockets somewhere. I just don't know where.
Okie dokie. Jesus says that we probably can, so I'll keep that in mind, and we'll look into doing that maybe next time that we stream. Alright, I think we're going to bring this particular stream to a close. We got a lot done today. We managed to... yes, we went through Nipton, we figured out everything that was going on with Nipton, and we talked to Ranger Ghost of the Mojave Outpost, and we made our way back through. We got all the way to Novak. We became idolized in Novak by helping out Boone, and we also came over here and we helped out the Repcon site and sent those strange people off into strange places. And we also ended up helping out Helios 1 and the distributing power evenly throughout the wasteland. So that's nice. We're getting a lot done and we're making very, very good progress. At least I think so. But for now, if y'all spent time here today with me, Sky, and Eddie, and Boone, here in Fallout New Vegas, and thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful, and I hope that you all have a very wonderful day. I want to thank you all so very much for watching, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye!